早上好，我是韩国人。This is Alan Jo from Korea. I'm from the Jeta Q. We are solution provider for the storage providers in Korea and overseas. So today I really appreciate about this honorable and wonderful event and give me a chance for the speech about our solutions and Filecoin issues. So I really want to share our information, and the solution is good for the Filecoin ecosystem and the community side. So okay, let's start. First, I wish to explain and introduce about me and Jeta Q. I'm a 30 years over working for just one way, IT field development, hardware and software and the network equipment, like some solutions providing to the Korea and overseas, and established the Korean company and the Hong Kong company and the Chinese company, and also Singapore and in the Indonesia. I'm some expert about technical issues and overseas sales. So it can my one of background is I have some open source Linux Association chairman 3 years before. So I easy to understand about the Filecoin ecosystem and the mine. And our company Jeta Q is established in the year 2002 and just open for the spin-off from our original company for the Filecoin business and the storage providers. And we are operated, opened 4 data center in the Korea, here and there, several places. And by solution, our new solution is based on that kind of some 3 years over history and experience for the Filecoin systems and the storage providing experience. So, our solution is just good for the Filecoin networks and oriented fit to the Filecoin services. So, first one, our major solution is Nano DC is optimized the data center solution for the compressed just one legs, same as the data center functions. So, and the second one, Infinity NAS is a NAS servers, but it looks like the cube style, very small size, and but it is combined with the Filecoin networks and included the 100 terabyte SAS drive and connect with the Thunderbolt 40 GB super high speed networks. So we can just bring the onboarding data stored into that box and bring by hand and somewhere and in the data center minor side and connect that, then very high speed, ultra high speed transferring the onboarding data to the storage side. So it is good for the onboarding. And the third one is a Saturn Cube is just oriented for the Saturn networks and for the CDN services and cost effective and the small size servers. I'm sorry, this is not works. Okay, and important one of the issue is our company is proceeding licensing, crypto business licensing from Korean government. It means in Korea 2 years ago, government side announced a new policy about the crypto business licensing. So many crypto business make some trouble from the scam and many noise by the multi-level layer marketing and scamming. So it makes many trouble. So government decide a new policy about this. So during the this is very difficult to get the licensing. It takes over 1 year and 300,000 US dollars almost spent for the licensing. So we are just only 37 company only they got this license. So we are trying to apply that, and within 3 months we can get some one license. So we are really wish to Filecoin business announced by the government support and safety. Okay. Okay, it works. So our goal is not only the product sale. So we are providing service for the super optimized Filecoin sealing machine and efficient power supply and saving the power saving and combine the solar panel and the packaging and the monitoring system and the management system and the 3-day Filecoin SP bootcamp. And the onboarding data set and the data cap supply and the global SP network connection for the FIL Plus systems, so helping onboarding. So every total service is combined one package per the providing to the storage providers. So this is our solution. Unfortunately, this is video file, but it cannot work on the Google Drive. So this is just looks like the normal cabinet, but the difference is we are attached this one some panel, LCD panel, long size. So every node status and the rack status is monitoring by the touch screen. And the people just easy to using touch screen for the management and monitoring. And the right side is combined with the UPS and the power supply together. So just the people just deliver this one and assemble the servers, then and put the electricity. Then that's all. So we can easy to installation and management. So original our goal is we just original our goal is. Normally SP just approaching to the Filecoin storage provider, then it need a huge amount investment and infrastructure and engineers and many racks and many things. So normal people is cannot easy to approach to the Filecoin business. So our goal is not only just to compress the product. Our goal is just people can easy to approach it to the Filecoin business and make the infrastructure and the management much easily. So our leg is looks like this. So just the people can using monitoring and the management like this touch screen and touch and checking the status about the nodes and the rack status. And this one is a storage servers. So this is 2 petabyte. So just the 4 unit included the 106 hard drive, then can supply the 2 petabytes. So just one rack can support maximum 10 petabyte or 20 petabyte, 10 to 20. So maybe normally if we onboarding to the 20 petabyte, then maybe it can maximize the QAP 200 petabytes, then it is number 1 in the world. So just one leg is enough. And this is perfectly fit to the Filecoin Plus policy and the theories. So it means, as you know about the Filecoin Plus policy is just allow the one country, three location, 3 city, and the one continental 4 locations. So it can make the discrete SP networks and perfectly geographically separated systems. So every SP nano DC is connect for the onboarding, then easy to helping with each others. And the special thing, technical special thing is we are cooperate with the DSA and the supranational and supermicro per the ultra optimized sealing systems. So it is noticed by the 40% saving, but our calculation is almost 70% saving is possible investment. It means normally 40 lakhs become 1 lakh. So it can save the 70%. And so figure out this kind of servers. Just one server. Normally, SP need several kind of server: PC1, PC2, C2. But that three kind of servers, PC2, C2, PC1, is connected by the network infrastructure. So it can make the bottleneck at there. So this one is a PC1 to C2. All processes one box. So at the same time, 128 sector is coming out together. So just one server can provide 17.43 terabyte per day sealing is possible. So just 1 or 2, 3 is enough for the sealings. And the high-speed network hub is necessary. We build our own design, 100 gigabyte supporting the switching hub. It is normally Cisco and very high-end brand. 100 gigabyte switching hub is almost 300,000 US dollars. But we are compressed and in the manufactured in Korea, then 10 times below price is possible. So it can provide some optimized, cost-effective solutions. And we cooperate with the Seagate and 2 petabyte in the one box and automatically recovered by their adopt solutions. So this storage is just remained living themselves and automatically recovery by their solutions. So we don't need to take care about the data recovery systems. So this is just a pool set. So this one set can make the one data IPFS and the Filecoin data centers. And the power saving is a very important issue. So normally, just in the one data center is provide 4 kilowatt is a maximum into the 1 leg is normal. So 4 kilowatt is can cover just the pure servers. So it is very hard to support the full legs. So, but our solution is 20 kilowatt is so just one set, and the 40 kilowatt is possible. So, and the battery is inside, so 2 hours and 3 hours stand is okay. So everything is composed into the one legs, and it can connect with the solar panels. Then it can cover, so it can provide the Filecoin green label. Green license, so we are cooperate with the Filecoin Green associations also. And this is a funny thing. So normally many SPs just deliver their node information only, and they don't care about the investment, invest people's and their asset. They don't know anything about that. But our solution is combined with our application like this. So people just in hand their own legs by their mobile phone, and control and the monitoring and the reward checking, everything is like this. Our own leg noise is coming, so they can easy to checking their rewards and investment total amount, everything. Okay. So and we are preparing the CASPA for the training in the education in the Korea with together for the new SP and the Filecoin holders. And so in this April 20 we have a pre-summit in the Korea side. And at the same time, we are build a very new, exciting channels, Feel So Good IO. So Filecoin, many Filecoin holders enjoying it together at the same channels and share the happy information with each other. So FIL So Good is our one of the new projects. And the FIL Mountain is we are preparing the staking system also. So we needed to discuss with the FIL Liquid and some staking systems. So FIL Mountain is one of our solutions. Okay. So we installation the 4 unit in the Korea now. Just the first one is in the Gwangju. And the second one is Seoul. So every design is different by their SP's designs. And the Okgil-dong is Gyeonggi-do, and Goyang is so 4 unit is in this time just starting point. But maybe our target is 60 unit in this year. Then we can get the very huge power, huge amount about the Filecoin nodes, and every node is SP is connecting by the onboarding networks, and at the same time we provide collateral and management and the training together. So our goal is to expand our our solutions and the Filecoin network enlarges, and people just enjoying the Filecoins. Thank you so much. Okay.
大家好，我们是 Ripple 协议，我是 Ripple 协议的产品经理 Leon。Ripple 是第一个专注于 DePIN 网络公共信任层的再质押协议，通过创新的再质押机制，激活大型 DePIN 网络上的闲置资产和硬件，为新型 DePIN 网络和相关应用提供强大且成熟的公共信任层，以便更好地服务真实用户。Ripple 上线仅3个月，就以创新纪录的速度达到了超过4500万的 TVL， 成为整个 DePIN 生态增长最快的协议。Ripple 发行的 Filecoin 再质押代币 FIL 交易池深度也超过1000万美金，是 Filecoin 上最大的去中心化交易池。目前 ，Ripple 已经获得包括 Protocol Labs 在内的多家专注于 DePIN 赛道的投资机构投资。那今天我们想分享的内容主要集中在3个主题。第一，什么是信任层，以及为什么信任层对 DePIN 网络来说极其重要。第二， Ripple 如何为 DePIN 构建公共信任层，帮助 DePIN 网络更好地提供硬件服务和拓展真实用户。以及第三， Ripple 如何为 Filecoin 锁仓的资产提供更多的使用场景和流动性。我们先来看第一个主题，什么是信任层，以及为什么信任层对于 DePIN 网络来说极其重要。那 DePIN 的全称叫 decentralized physical infrastructure network， 也就是去中心化物理硬件网络。DePIN 正在革新硬件资源管理的方式，重要硬件基础设施的开发和维护，如存储、计算、传感器和无线网络等，正在通过 DePIN 网络的经济模型和代币激励，以一种去中心化方式呈现在使用者的面前。DePIN 正在为 Web3 生态系统带来新的增长机遇，因为 Filecoin 是第一个大型的 DePIN 网络。相信在座的各位对 DePIN 的理念都不陌生，也都相信 DePIN 的宏大远景。一个 DePIN 网络通常由硬件和区块链网络共同构成。硬件通过链下或半链下的方式提供服务，区块链通过链上的方式执行交易和应用程序。二者通过硬件网络和信任层，就是 Trust Layer， 用于验证硬件服务，和区块链网络的共识层 Consensus Layer， 用于验证交易执行相结合。以 Filecoin 作为例子，Filecoin 区块链提供的是链上交易、智能合约执行等功能。实际的硬件服务是去中心化存储，是通过链下的方式进行的。那 DePIN 网络通常会通过代币质押和物理硬件服务相结合的方式来构成网络的信任层，以保证网络服务质量。当服务提供者的硬件服务无法达到网络的要求的时候，网络会罚没提供者的代币质押，成为惩罚。目前 DePIN 网络的信任层治理一般是使用其原生的网络代币，也就是他们的 native token。相信信任层的概念对于各位也不陌生。同样以 Filecoin 为例，当 SP 正常提交存储证明的时候，可以收到网络奖励和用户的付费。而当 SP 无法正常提交存储证明，也就是说 SP 没有正常提供服务的时候，他们的代币质押就有可能被罚没。Filecoin 就是通过这样的方式构建信任层，为真实用户提供服务保障。但是，当一个 DePIN 网络缺乏强有力的信任层时，真实用户参与到该 DePIN 的网络并使用其服务的远景就相较低，不利于 DePIN 网络的发展和用户增长。这也是所有新型 DePIN 网络会遇到的一个问题。对于一个新型 DePIN 网络来说，构建对于真实用户有吸引力的信任层并不容易，尤其是当其用于信任层治理的原生代币尚未发行，例如 DePIN 测试网阶段，或者是他们集中在少数服务提供者手里，当 DePIN 节点分布不够广泛和多样化， 或是价值不以覆盖用户可能产生的损失。也就是说，当 DePIN 原生代币市值较小。接下来我们就要进到下一个话题，也是 Ripple 是如何通过再质押 restaking 的方式来构建 DePIN 公共信任层的呢？现在的大型硬件网络，如 Bitcoin、Solana、Filecoin 等，已经发展多年，其信任层已经经过时间的验证和检验。硬件服务得到了用户的信赖。随着这些 DePIN 网络不断增长，他们也在其信任层积累了越来越多质押代币资产。Ripple 也由此提出了一个业界首创的解决方案，那就是通过 restaking 的方式。通过聚集现在大型硬件网络的质押资产，来构建一个所有 DePIN 可以共同使用的公共信任层。那在这里我们可以看到 Bitcoin、Solana、Filecoin 加在一起，其实他们已经聚集了接近1000亿的美金的质押代币资产。就拿大家非常熟悉的 Filecoin 为例 ，Filecoin 是全世界最大的去中心化存储网络，拥有大概20亿美元的质押代币资产，就是它所仓的 FIL， 为 Filecoin 区块链共识层和硬件服务信任层提供保障。然而呢，这些资产大多处于闲置状态，不具备流动性，也无法产生额外的效用。Ripple 呢，通过再质押的方式，为所仓的 DePIN 资产通证化，以延伸其实用性和流动性，激活了这些闲置资产。当所仓 DePIN代币在被质押到 Ripple 的时候，新型 DePIN 网络便可以借用 Ripple 来作为自己的信任层，为自己的硬件网络服务提供背书和保障。其信任层治理和奖罚机制可以通过 BTC、SOL 和 FIL 等大型 DePIN 代币来实现。直至其网络和原生代币价值得到用户完全认可。当 Service Provider 在成功提供 DePIN 网络要求的服务后 ，Service Provider 将与 Ripple 协议共享区块奖励或者是用户支付的费用，同时满足用户的真实需求。可是呢，如果服务无法达到预期，通过 Ripple 协议，重新质押的资产会被 slash， 而用户可能会得到一定的补偿。在这样的情况下，用户的需求未被满足，但至少通过补偿，可以让用户留在 DePIN 生态中，继续对 DePIN 服务进行尝试。由此 ，Ripple 不仅为新的 DePIN 网络构建了公共信任，也为不同的 DePIN 网络之间创造一个无缝的链接的产品界面，让 DePIN 用户能够获得更强的跨 DePIN 生态用户体验，也让成熟 DePIN 网络和新型 DePIN 网络之间形成更好的化学反应。Ripple 主要用户 DePIN 服务提供者和代币持有者，通过重新质押他们的所仓资产，并提供公共信任层。Ripple 的用户为 DePIN 生态的可持续增长和长期成功做出了 重要贡献。同时，这些人也是任何 DePIN 新型网络的主要目标受众，因为他们懂技术、有硬件，也对 DePIN 的远景长期有信心。这样的用户特性也让 Ripple 与广泛的 DePIN 生态之间产生了强大的协同效应。那接下来我们将讲大家最关心的话题 ，Ripple 是如何为 Filecoin 生态的锁仓资产创造额外价值和流动性。首先需要声明的是 ，Ripple 不是一个 Filecoin 的流动质押或借贷协议，我们是一个专注于构建 DePIN 公共信任层的基础设施协议。Ripple 正在为 Filecoin 的存储服务构建一个真正的去中心化的信任层。在此之外，只有 SP 才可以为服务提供信任保障。他们需要自己去获得代币进行质押，才可以在 Filecoin 上提供存储服务。通过我们的协议 ，Ripple 用户共同为 Filecoin 的存储服务提供信任。并分享存储收入的一部分作为奖励，这让 Filecoin 的信任层变得更加的去中心化。如果您是 Filecoin 参与者，您可以加入并为 Filecoin 存储服务的信任层做出贡献。有了共享的信任层，更多的存储提供者愿意加入并提供存储服务。使 Filecoin 整体存储服务规模不断增长，并让更多真实用户信赖。Ripple 协议是完全去中心化的，且无准入许可，也就是说我们是 permissionless， 任何人都可以参与。SP 可以 restrict 他们的 FIL 资产，重新投入到 Ripple。并将它们命成 FIL， 用于获取流动性，或者为其他的 DePIN 网络构建信任。FIL 持有者可以存入他们的 FIL 代币，以获取 FIL， 从而为 Filecoin 存储服务的集体信任做出贡献，同时也享受一部分 Filecoin 存储服务的收益。FIL 是 Filecoin 网络上的信任代币，代表着通过 Ripple 构建的 Filecoin 存储服务信任层的一部分。每一个 FIL 代币背后都有一枚锁仓的 FIL 代币作为价值保证。FIL 持有者会自动分享 Filecoin 存储服务的奖励和收入的一部分。除了 Filecoin 之外，FIL 持有者还有机会从 Ripple 为其他 DePIN 网络构建信任层的过程中获得空投奖励。目前我们有超过30个 DePIN 项目，希望接入到 Ripple 网络当中，并使用我们作为他们的公共信任层。接下来呢，我会为大家讲解一下我们的产品界面。那其实，在上方你可以看到，我们现在总锁仓价值是大概3700万。然后呢，现在是支持Filecoin， 以后会接入 Bitcoin 和 Solana。那现在你们是可以从质押你们的FIL 来拿到 FIL。如果你们有 iFIL， 以后也可以来我们的这个网站，对。 那如果你是 FIL 的持有者，你可以来我们这里，就是 restake 你们的 FIL，然后你可以看到现在的这个 reward rate 是大概20%。然后呢，如果你是 SP，你可以来到我们的 onboard page， 来这里 min PFIL。然后如果你需要就是 liquidity 的时候，你也可以 unstake 你的 PFIL， 对。那其实我是到已经讲解完了。如果你们有问题或者需要contact 我们，或者要到我们的网站看一下，你们可以用这些 QR code。谢谢。
谢谢 Lion 的十分努力的中文的演讲。其实也许他能更好的用英文给大家讲，但是我觉得现场已经感受到你很多的用心了。也十分抱歉，我刚刚介绍 Ripple 错了，应该是 Ripple Protocol， 不是 Ripple Finance， 对不起，他们可能是更 focus 在这个 DePIN 的 infrastructure 上，并且也不是唯一的关注在这个 Filecoin 上，是提供为 Filecoin 的 storage provider 提供了一些在质押的收益的可能性，但是也不仅仅是 Filecoin，谢谢。然后我们下一位是来自 Metapod 的 Max， Max, can you come here and take a brief introduce about yourself, and we're gonna fix your the PowerPoint now.
Have you sent your PowerPoint
Yes.
to Olivia? Why? You should introduce about yourself now, so we're gonna fix
Okay.
it. Thank you.
All right. So I'm not going to be talking about the technical side of IPFS or Filecoin, but I focus more on the user experience, how the flow and effects of developing this type of technology has on the end consumer. And so hopefully I can reveal more of the diversity of what IPFS has and the implications in a lot of technology products that we have laid down the track. So I'm the CEO of MetaPals. We've been running it for about 2 years now, and we focus on AI companionship. And so the focus of this talk today is really how we develop digital life. How do I move the slides?
Yeah, you can use the clicker.
Okay, fantastic. Should I start?
Yeah,
Start? Okay, all right. Fantastic. Then I'll begin by saying when I was 10, I love my Donatello action figure. It stayed with me wherever I went. I kept it beside me at school, in my bed, wherever it was pretty much attached to me. It even came with this cool motorcycle that could shoot missiles, like a Nerf gun, to people, which is definitely something I tormented my sister with. But one day I left it in a sandpit after school, and it was gone forever. I bawled my eyes out for days. I was devastated. And my parents did really the only thing they thought they could do, which is they bought me a new one. It was exactly the same. It came with the same motorcycle, it was the same Donatello, and yet it was different. It wasn't the same to me. It wasn't my Donatello. And after a few days, I never played with it again, because it wasn't mine. Why is it that we attach this sentimental value, this emotional connection to our objects, and even to our digital companions? After all, it's just a line of code. The why is something that I uncovered during my master's research at NTU on the emotional connections we form with digital life. And the how is something I'm currently executing on with MetaPals, my AI companionship startup. And so today I really want to talk about how we actually create digital life. And how do we create digital life that we are able to form emotional connections with? And the three components I want to talk about are authenticity, dynamics, and omnipresence. And so I'll go through each one now. So authenticity. It's this idea that ultimately my Donatello figurine was probably one of hundreds of thousands of the same Donatello. But there was actually only one Donatello that was mine. There was only one Donatello that went on adventures on my parents' farm. There was only one Donatello that had scuff marks on the back of it because I left it on the lawn after a lawn mowing day. And there was only one Donatello that had slightly burnt off eyeball because I discovered what a magnifying glass can do on a sunny day. And so we have this idea of creating authenticity and one of one. And so if only there was a way in which we could create something that is recognized as one of one and authentically verified across the board. I'm kidding, of course, we're at blockchain. And so the obvious answer is NFTs, smart contracts, something that universally accepts that something is, by a token ID, one of one. And so with that smart contract, you're also able to write metadata onto that contract, which makes it even more unique beyond just the token ID. We then move to dynamics. So dynamics is this idea of personality, of behavior, that change in how we operate. And so the question is, how do we establish personalities in digital life? I posed this question to my professor, who's actually one of our advisors now at NTU. And he told me, learn how we create personalities as human beings, and then dumb it down a little bit. So that's exactly what I did. I figured out how we form personalities when we grow up. This idea of nature and nurture. So with nature, we're all set with this predetermined set of personality traits, whether that's hereditary or a bit of randomization. And through that, you start the world, when you're born or minted, with this pre-allocated idea of what your personality is. That personality is reflected in your early behaviors as a child. But then you have the concept of nurture. Nurture is this idea that over time, your personalities are dynamic. They change over time. And so as you mature, your personality changes. As you go through different experiences, interactions with other people, events, discovering of hobbies, your personality traits also change. And then also this idea of our relationships changing our personality. For those in relationships, you might be familiar with the idea that over time you begin to notice that you copy the mannerisms and vernacular of your partner. And so that sense of companionship, that sense of your partners and people around you impacting your personality, it needs to be written in the metadata contract. We then go into behaviors, mood, and emotions. And what I mean by that is, what does that personality ultimately mean? What does it translate to in actionable behaviors, emotions, and mood? We have this compulsion in sci-fi, in movies. Anytime we depict a robot or an AI, we have this compulsion to humanize them, make them more like us. We rarely see a robot in movies or AI that is strictly like ChatGPT, purely functional, purely logical. And so here you have Bicentennial Man, if anyone's familiar with it, learning about this idea of emotions, this empathy, this love and care that they have. Or robots that dream, that have visions, that have goals beyond their own command line, beyond their own purpose. They have their own self-fulfilling purpose. Or emotional connections. We like to think that our robots and AI can slowly develop into things that we can actually relate to. We can form deep emotional bonds with. And so it's also important that we write that into our companions. The idea that we can display multiple different emotions and mood, and they fluctuate over time. It's important to also note that emotions and mood and behavior all interrelate with each other. It means that they're all correlated. Emotions might be affected more about the events and things that might happen during a day, but that also flows on with your mood, and vice versa. Your mood throughout the week also impacts your emotions, which then ultimately flow on to your behaviors. And so this dynamic sense of behaviors being something that is not recognizable, that is not able to be a pattern. We are not purely logical and rational human beings. And so our behaviors are not written. And instead they're ever-changing. We wear multiple hats. And so I like to give the example of things like introversion and extroversion. And so if I ask this room here, what type of person would you identify as? It's a difficult answer, because some people say, oh, I'm kind of introverted, but also other times I'm very extroverted. And that's the case with a lot of people. It depends on the context and the situation you're in which you display introversion or extroverted capabilities. And so someone that might be deeply introverted might show extroversion when they travel or when they're doing a speech. And vice versa, someone that's extroverted might get very tired. They might go into situations in which they're very introverted. And so this behavior to not be predictable is also something that's quite important to establishing digital life. So that brings me to kind of the third component of this personality, which is the idea of wabi-sabi. Does anyone know what wabi-sabi means, the Japanese term? Anyone? It's not the things you put on sushi, don't worry. It means nothing lasts, nothing is finished, and nothing is perfect. I love this idea, especially the third one. Nothing is perfect. When you're creating digital life, it's actually important to write in imperfections, flaws. We as human beings are flawed individuals. I have flaws, you have flaws. But through that, we bond. We form deeper connections and trust because I understand that we are all not perfect. And when we look into AI models, we are always striving to be better. Better models, bigger data sets, better answers. But instead, when we're looking at consumers and creating authentic digital life, it's important to recognize that that digital life is also growing with you. That they're also trying to improve, and they are not perfect like us. And so it's also important, as you see here, that your companions, your pets, anything that we end up creating displays that type of imperfection. The last component is omnipresence. And this is the idea that ultimately my Donatello figurine stayed with me wherever I went. It was at school, it was at home, it was when I was traveling. And so with our companions, our sidekicks, our AI going forward, it needs to be omnipresent, meaning that it stays by your side. It traverses different landscapes. And so that's where you have interoperability come into play. That base smart contract, the DNA of that companion, acts as a sort of soul and then represented through different devices. So my companion might be on my laptop, it might be on my mobile, it might be in AR and VR. But the important distinction here is I'm not copying that companion from one to the other. Instead, what I'm doing is extracting from that base contract and just representing it in different formats. And so the next part of this omnipresence is a buzzword here in AI called multimodal. And that ultimately translates to having multiple senses. It's important that your companions understand the contextual factors of what's happening in your life. Dogs have this uncanny ability to detect what type of emotions you're feeling. If you're in a bad mood, your dog recognizes that, even through non-verbal actions. And so it's important with your AI, the companionship and the people that we talk to in the digital sense going forward, that they understand those multiple senses. They understand what is happening in your life, whether that's integrations with your Google Calendar, displays of emotion, and multiple other senses. So, I hope I've summarized 3 of the major components I've found to creating Donatello. This idea of that emotional connection with our AI, these companions. And it chips away at the idea of forming these deeper bonds with our robots and with our AI going forward. So then why even go through all this trouble? I'm talking to a room of very technical people here. And so this idea of emotional connection, putting all of this effort and time into something that ultimately doesn't impact the functional use case of the product. I'd like to give the example of Nintendo Wii. So when the Nintendo Wii came out, it was competing against Xbox 360 and PlayStation. In every metric, it was worse. From a technical specification standpoint, the RAM was less, the graphics was worse, everything about it was actually inferior. And yet it sold far more units than Xbox and PlayStation by a long shot. So why was that the case? We recognized that the way people actually interact with their entertainment system mattered more than anything else. So we're talking about families, we're talking about the mass market. What would be the best way for them to intuitively engage with our console? And it was through the remote. It was something that was intuitive to people. They could pick it up and understand it straight away. And that was the main selling feature of why this ended up being the best-selling unit. And so I like to talk about this quote here. You've got to start with the customer experience and work back towards the technology, not the other way around. I think we get obsessed with this idea, especially with AI models. Every single day, I talk and see AI agents. There was a bus I just walked past and it said AI family office. There's AI product managers, AI marketers. Every day there's like 10 new agents coming out for AI models. And as we get better with these type of models, it actually becomes important now not to focus on getting those AI models better and better, but better ways in which we actually interact with those models. Because after 5, 10, 15 years, there's going to be hundreds and thousands of different little tiny agents. And people are not going to interact with them through chatbots. They're not going to interact with them by going into 100 different websites for 100 different reasons. It'll be consolidated in a manner or form that we are most seamless and most intuitive to, which I believe is companions, which I believe is friends. And so the question we ask ourselves really is, what type of AI agent do we want to have by our side? A HAL 9000, cold, functional, dedicated, ruthless? Or something like Wall-E that actually might provide some joy and delight in our daily lives? Thank you.
Thank you.
谢谢Max 的演讲，我们很高兴看到 MetaPod 这样的项目，AI generated model， 然后这样去训练，能在 Filecoin 上去有更多的机会去拓展更多的想法和发展。那这是我们今天上午的所有的议程的环节，然后我们现在也正好是12点了，然后我们也提供了中午的餐食给大家，大家可以，我们下午的议程将会在下午的1点开始。Now is the lunch time and we're gonna have a break for 1 hour. We're gonna start from the 1 p.m. at the afternoon. Thank you guys.
Thanks. Hello, thank you. So my name is Riker. I'm from Opengate. I'm the CMO. How can I... Oh, this one, got it, okay. So Opengate is headquartered in Sydney, Australia. We're a Web3 service platform under Opengate Tech, and we're focusing on the application of NFT technology and IP commercial cooperation. Opengate holds a legitimate cryptocurrency asset trading license in Australia. With a global leading cryptocurrency technology concept and an international development team, Opengate provides comprehensive services such as professional consulting, planning, and execution for institutions or individuals such as anime cultural IP, artists, governments, enterprises, brands, and celebrities to enter the NFT market and implement digital marketing. In addition to being the sole notary and corporate ambassador for Filecoin in Australia, Opengate is dedicated to actively collaborating with Filecoin's ecosystem partners. Currently, the ecosystem partners exceed more than 300, and I think we can all agree that if we work together, we'll all benefit. So with a leading traffic platform in the Filecoin ecosystem, we've got over 100 communities and key opinion leaders. We've hosted over 200 online and offline events. We've got over 100,000 individuals, with our Discord community alone at 30,000 and D-Box is close to 7,000. Prior to the launch of FVM in February 2022, we had already embarked on traffic development efforts within the FVM ecosystem. So over this year, we've got 6 major goals that we want to work on. One is developing innovative protocols to enhance the global position of the FVM chain, attract traffic by introducing renowned IP, establish a data DAO organization to contribute high-value data storage, fulfill the private placement financing needs of the FVM project, attract Web3 traffic for enterprises and build Web3 brands, and provide DID identity for users in the Filecoin ecosystem. So if we look at developing innovative protocols to enhance the global position on the FVM chain, the on-chain trading data of NFTs is expected to pass that of Phantom, AVAX, and BSC, making it the 3rd largest NFT public chain, only behind Ethereum and Solana. We've actually already passed Phantom. So here, if we have a look at increasing Filecoin on-chain NFT assets, they're a crucial metric for evaluating each public chain. NFTs can generate high-quality on-chain assets for the Filecoin public chain, hopefully get us into spot number 3. The current status of the NFT sector is pivotal, and securing a position within the top 3 would significantly elevate Filecoin's standing among global public chains. Here, as you can see on NFT Scan, provides some insight into NFT transaction data across various public chains, with Ethereum undoubtedly in spot number 1. And our objective is to lead Filecoin into the NFT sector, ensuring that Filecoin's NFTs transaction data ranks among the top 3 chains in the NFT sector. So here's some stats for you guys. At the moment, we've got 260,000 assets, over 200,000 FIL, and 10,855 wallets that are currently active. As of March 2024, the trading volume of the NFT sector has already, on the FVM, has already passed other chains such as Phantom, Aptos, and OP Mainnet. And of course, I'm sure you're all aware the integration of real-world assets and NFT is a crucial direction for future innovation and development. So through our innovative ERC 3339 protocol, high-quality Australian assets such as government bonds, funds, real estate, hotels, warehouses, gas stations, and so on, will be tokenized into RWA as the form of NFTs. It's expected that within 3 years, this initiative will bring over 200 million worth of high-quality on-chain assets to Filecoin, thereby increasing the liquidity of real-world assets and facilitating the purchase of premium and stable assets for the Web3 community. We're also set to release the ERC 407 protocol, which combines NFTs with DeFi to help enhance NFT liquidity. Sold ERC20 tokens will be placed into a blind box, providing an opportunity to open a new blind box when purchasing new NFTs. By leveraging the rarity of NFTs, this stimulates transactions and increases NFT liquidity. So the SBT incentive protocol, it's something we've developed as a reward mechanism for data DAO. So users who upload valuable data will receive 3 different levels of SBT, each corresponding to token rewards. Our second goal for this year is we want to attract traffic by introducing renowned IP. So we're doing this through collaborating with celebrities, renowned enterprises, well-known IPs, which I'll go through in a little bit, who they are, to issue NFT series. So we aim to attract traffic into the entire FVM ecosystem. This strategy will not only increase the number of Filecoin holders over to 1 million, but also enhance Filecoin's global influence. So here are some of the IPs that we're currently working with. So we've signed over 168 famous IPs, varying from contemporary artists, sports stars, animation IPs, and musicians. And the total value of this is over $2 million US. So I'm sure you guys will be all familiar with Pleasant Goat and Big Big Wolf. It's garnered over 23 billion views on social media, and it's got over 19 million fans. As well as, depending on your age, Fabio Cannavaro. So from 2006 to 2007, Cannavaro won numerous championships and honours, including the FIFA World Cup, La Liga title, Ballon d'Or, and FIFA World Player of the Year. And he was also the World Soccer Player of the Year. As well as Shen Jingdong, who's the Dean of the Oil Painting Academy at the China Academy of Art. He's got a considerable following, including fans such as Zhang Yi and Chen Kun. And in music, world-renowned composer Joseph Fong. So he served as the chair of the 25th International Computer Music Conference, was appointed as a commission composer for the United Nations Global Environment Facility at the 2002 Environmental Promotion Conference. So we've launched the world's first NFT project payable with FIL. I'm sure you guys are all familiar with this and have seen it at some stage. CryptoBear. So CryptoBear was the first NFT series globally to be purchased using FIL. There was a total supply of 5,000, and they hold some historical significance akin to, I'm sure you would know, Ethereum's CryptoPunks. And they were designed by artists from the Royal Australian Mint for Filecoin enthusiasts. The CryptoBear NFT community comprises some major Filecoin miners, developers, major Filecoin holders that are all dedicated to the development of the Filecoin ecosystem. So these crypto bears were actually inspired by Australia's koalas. The entire NFT art series incorporates various images from movies, animations, world-famous personalities. The attention to detail, creativity, artistic depth and authenticity of the artworks reach unprecedented levels, making them highly valuable for art collectors. The CryptoBear NFT holds an irreplaceable historical position within the Filecoin ecosystem, not only because it's the first, but people can also draw some likeness to Ethereum's CryptoPunks. Some of the CryptoPunks are individually valued at over $1 million, and of course, as the Filecoin ecosystem grows, the value of CryptoBears will increase as well. Our third goal for this year is we want to establish a data DAO organization to contribute high-value data storage. So through innovative NFT contracts and establishment of various data DAO organizations, we aim to digitize various types of data, including art, music, short films, photography, documentaries, world cultural heritage, and store the metadata on Filecoin. Our plan is to contribute over 300 petabytes of effective data storage. So we'll establish the Artist DAO. We're going to collaborate with associations such as the Association of Literary Critics, the Australian Cultural Communication Association, to establish the Artist DAO. This initiative aims to encourage more artists to store their works in NFT format on Filecoin. We're also going to do a similar concept with the Musicians DAO. And we're also going to establish the Enterprise DAO. So we're collaborating with organisations such as the Australian New Zealand Chamber of Commerce, Trade Promotion Association, and RCEP to establish an entrepreneur club. This club aims to attract Web3 traffic for enterprises and build Web3 brands. It will promote IPFS and Filecoin technologies and cultivate and deliver high-quality customers for service providers. We'll also establish the Movie DAO as well. We're currently working with this in Sydney. And our fourth goal for this year is fulfill the private placement financing needs on the FVM project. Through NFT launch platforms, NFT staking protocols, and the Australian Web3 incubation base, we aim to assist in incubating and financing FVM projects. So one of the platform features, it will act as a launch pad. So we'll be able to facilitate fundraising for projects, and they'll also be able to stake their NFTs to linearly release their project tokens. We've established an Australian Web3 incubation centre in Sydney to provide the following services: celebrity endorsements, talent recruitment, shared office spaces, compliance and legal support, and attendance of political figures and planning of charitable events as well. Our fifth goal for this year is we want to attract Web3 traffic for enterprises and help them build a Web3 brand. So we'll help enterprises to issue NFTs on FVM, attracting Web3 traffic for them, helping them to build a Web3 brand, and promoting IPFS distributed storage technology. So here's some examples of some brands that we've collaborated with and helped promote. Fantastic Wesley in collaboration with Hong Kong 4Cs Group. So Hong Kong 4Cs Group is a listed company here in Hong Kong, as well as MSG. It's a century-old jewelry brand in Thailand, and their project was also in collaboration with Fantastic Wesley. New Pearl Group, well-known large-scale building materials enterprise group in China. And our last goal for this year, which I think will bring a lot of benefit, is we want to provide DID identity for users in the Filecoin ecosystem. So go into this a little bit more. So Filecoin Naming Service, or FNS, is a decentralized domain name service based on Filecoin's EVM. It resolves metadata into easily readable .fi names. Each FNS domain is treated as an NFT, and the FNS contract conforms to the ERC 721 standard interface. NFTs can be transferred and traded on the secondary market. FNS is similar to Ethereum's ENS and Handshake. FNS allows users to access data stored on the Filecoin network using easy-to-remember domain names. Users can access FNS as an identity to access the Web3 world by integrating DNS domains into their FNS. Their domain names can serve as wallet addresses, Web3 usernames, as well as decentralized websites. So here's some data. So currently we rank first in terms of registration volume and number of holders within the Filecoin ecosystem. So currently we've got almost 100,000, 98,076 registrants, and we continue to grow steadily on a monthly basis. We've also established the world's first secondary trading market for Filecoin domain names, with this total exceeding more than 100,000. FNS was also once honoured with the Filecoin Ecosystem Monthly MVP title. We boast the world's only secondary market for Filecoin domain names. And FILScan, the leading browser for Filecoin, has now also integrated FNS. And in addition to being able to bind wallet addresses for transferring FNS domain names and tokens, FNS domains can also serve as storage accounts as well. So building decentralized websites with FNS domain, and we're hosting it on IPFS. So this is our roadmap for the rest of this year. As we come into Q2, we're aiming to establish the Artist DAO, opening the secondary market for NFT series such as the Crypto Bears, launch of Web3 Cloud Wallet app, an achievement of 100,000 registrations for FNS, which will happen very soon, and establishment of Web3 incubation base, which is also almost up and running as well. As we come into Q3, we want to prepare for the listing of the FNS project on trading platform. We're going to introduce the ERC-407 protocol, establish the Musician DAO, and hopefully we'll hit 200,000 registrations for FNS, and also establish AI-generated NFT sector. And in the final quarter of this year, we aim to build the enterprise NFT sector, build the celebrity NFT sector, assist projects in the FVM ecosystem with fundraising, launch the fundraising for building decentralized websites with FNS domains, and by this time we expect to hit 500,000 registrations for FNS decentralized domain names. So that's pretty much all from me today, and I think we can all agree it's really important we all work together. The ecological construction is very important to Filecoin. We hope to work together not just with the Filecoin Foundation, Protocol Labs, but all of the partners here to introduce more traffic into the ecosystem, improve Filecoin's global influence through various organizations, add more high-quality on-chain assets and data storage, and that we also hope through the Australian Web3 Centre we can provide ecological partners with financing, community building, brand promotion and quality services. And if you scan this, you can also get the NFT, the Corgi NFT from today to match your toy. We've got a raffle that ends in 2 hours with these prizes over here. And you can enter that by joining our Telegram or our WeChat group. So if you haven't already joined the Crypto Bear community, please make sure you join it so that we can participate together.
Yeah.
Translate?
Yes. Okay, thank you for you guys. 然后我用中文跟大家说一下我们这个活动啊。然后刚刚的话 ，Raika 给我们介绍了我们这个 Opengate 平台。那可能我们在座的小伙伴有很多之前有听过 Opengate， 因为我们是真的在 FVM 还没有上线之前，我们就已经在做就是 Filecoin 生态的 NFT 了。那我们发的这个 Crypto Bell 这个 NFT 也是第一个支持 FIL 支付的 NFT。然后我们有很多Crypto Bell 加密熊社区的小伙伴都是来自我们这个生态的一些矿工啊、开发者呀，还有很多喜欢Filecoin 或者是支持 Filecoin 的用户。那我希望今天我们也给大家带来了这些抽奖的一些小礼品，是我们的周边。那参与方式的话呢，就是如果是国外的小伙伴，就是 foreign people 可以the foreign people just scan the QR code to join the Telegram group and we set up a raffle boat for you guys。然后这个微信群的话呢，大家就是直接用微信扫码进群，我们待会儿会把那个抽奖小程序发在群里面，大家直接参与就可以了，不需要任何就是直接点个参与就可以参加抽奖。然后我们3点钟就会开奖，那在现场的小伙伴谁中奖了，我们直接就把礼物送给他。我们准备了10个魔方，然后5个飞盘，还有1个充电宝，大家都可以直接扫码进去。然后大家可以截图一下，也可以发给你们身边的小伙伴，也可以进去抽奖的。只要是喜欢 Filecoin 的小伙伴，或者是喜欢我们 FT 的小伙伴。哦，对，还有一个额外的福利，就是我们 来参加会议的小伙伴应该都有看到这个狗狗，就是我们的 Filecoin Corgi， 就是我们的Filecoin 生态的吉祥物嘛，这个小柯基。那我们也为本次的活动设计了一个武侠主题的一个柯基形象，因为香港武侠很有名嘛，然后中国也是武侠很有名的 Chinese Kung Fu， 所以我们就设计了这个FT。那我们也是免费 free airdrop 给大家的，只要大家加了我们的这个群，然后你们只要把你们的地址、钱包地址发送到我们的群里面，我们登记了之后呢，就会给你们每个人去空投这个 FT。那这个 FT 也是在那个 FIM 上面去发行的，所以大家到时候如果要 check， 就是只要看一下你们的 FT 在哪里的话，直接去 Opengate 的官网去那个 My FT 里面就可以看到了，大家可以留作纪念啊。那我们之后也会跟更多的钱包去合作，希望有更多钱包来支持 FIM 的生态，可以显示 FIM 生态的 FT。好，那谢谢大家，大家可以。对，就是支持我们，谢谢谢谢。然后有想和我们合作的项目也可以跟我们聊，然后我们非常欢迎更多小伙伴加入我们的社区和团队，谢谢。好。
谢谢。这位是来自 Opengate 的 Cora， 怎么给过了？让大家再看两眼。
对，没扫到。
这个我们这两边的投屏也是有。这个有二维码的，然后大家可以稍微等待一下，它会滚动播放的。刚刚 Cora 有提到，就是我们的 Corgi 其实也是 Opengate 团队为我们这次香港也有设计，也是有进行参与设计的。然后包括还有那个我们进群可以发放你们的地址，然后Opengate 团队的小伙伴会收集大家的地址，然后去空投到你们的地址上，然后同时也可以去 Opengate 的官网去 mint 这个 NFT， 很可爱的2024纪念版的 Corgi。
谢谢。
扫不了那个微信码。
扫不了吗？
那个中间有个杠，扫不了那个微信码。
哦。
进不了那个微信码。
没关系，我们有这个。
对。
会放到那个前面那个台子，大家到时候去扫。
对，那个微信条扫不了那个。
Okay, let's jump into the next step. 这样大家可以不用现在着急，因为我们的开讲是3点钟开始，然后我们会把这个二维码放到左侧也是右侧的这个滚动播放的屏幕上。OK， 我们接下来欢迎来自 FIL HK 的Jim 为大家分享一下 FIL HK 的最新的进展和它的主题是 Rebuilding the Trust Network for the Filecoin。OK， 我们欢迎 Jim 总。
好，谢谢。OK， 谢谢大家，谢谢大家。我是来自 FIL HK 的 Jim。今天给大家讲一讲我们的今天的演讲主题就是说重建 Filecoin 的可信任网络。首先我先简单介绍一下我们 FIL HK。FIL HK 是建立在 FIM 上的一个 DeFi 协议。FIL HK 呢主要是围绕着 Filecoin 的节点资产，然后提供一个大家资源整合以及节点的资产流动性的这么一个平台，通过我们的 FIL HK 的几项功能，可以帮助我们 Filecoin 的这些节点参与者，然后明确双方的一个就是责任和权利，然后限定大家各自的边界，同时通过流动性的这么一个就是注入，然后帮助我们的节点资产的一个升值。OK， 因为Filecoin 呢，大家都知道，我们 Filecoin 的节点呢是有3个的主要的参与方，分别是我们的 File Holder、我们的 Storage Provider 以及 Hardware Owner。因为这3方呢一起参与，才能建立我们这么一个节点。那么因为其实在过去的几年当中呢，因为Filecoin 本身的一些技术特点，所以在这个节点的一个建设过程当中， 我们的最重要的一方，其实 storage provider 这一方呢，他们承担了比较多的一个职责，就是他们不仅仅是一个技术的提供方，而且在某种程度上，因为 FIL holder 需要把这个手中持有的 FIL 交给 storage provider， 以及 hardware owner 呢也需要把自己的硬件交给 storage provider， 所以呢 storage provider 呢这个角色，它实际上不仅承担了一个技术服务商的一个角色，而且它有时候也充当了一个这个资产保管人以及这个分配者的这么一个角色。那么由于它承担的角色过重，所以在过去的几年，我们可以看到在亚太区呢会出现了这种比较多的这种纠纷出现，以及这种不愉快的一些事情出现，都是因为呢我们在这个角色的定位上，他们有一些是超出了他们自己的权利边界的，所以我们呢FIL 呢是希望在对这三方进行一个完整的服务的同时，能够限定大家的一个责权利，然后对大家的这个权限作为一个划分，同时对各自的资产来进行一个流动性的一个就是再加强。OK， 这样的话，对这整个节点的资产呢，我们要保证节点资产的一个安全性以及流动性的重塑。那么我们就提供了3个基本的功能，一个就叫联合节点，就是 companionship， 第二个就是一个 staking 的一个抵押借贷的一个协议这个是比较多的。我们今天其实会场也有挺多的我们的友商，他们都提供了这么一个抵押借贷的一个产品我们也提供了这么一个服务。第3个呢就是一个算力交易这主要是第一个呢 companionship 呢就是联合节点呢是我们看下来好像这段时间就是从 FM 上线到如今，我们可能是唯一的一个就是联合节点的一个产品做这个产品的初衷呢，其实就是说希望能够把市场上的这种FIL holder 以及storage provider 还有这个硬件的厂商这几个资源能够在一个信任的环境下，大家能够进行资源整合然后这个 staking 呢这个产品呢是我们希望以一种就是可控的方式，就是随存随取的这种方式，让社会上的 FIL 可以进入到节点的一个建设中来为我们的节点建设方提供一个可靠的就是安全的这么一个 FIL 的来源，同时为我们 FIL 的 holder 呢提供一个就是可以随时可以存取的这么一个安全的这么一个平台。那么我们的算力交易主要是针对我们 Filecoin 节点特有的，就是我们所有的 Filecoin 的节点它都有一个时间的质押期，这个质押期有可能是540天，有可能是360天。那么任何一个就是有锁定期的资产，它的价值一定不如一个流动性很强的一个资产。那么通过算力交易呢，我们就可以把这些节点的被质押的资产，让它能够流动起来，从而带来这个整个资产的这个增值。OK， 这个是我们的一个联合节点联合节点呢就是我们联合节点的初衷呢，就是希望能够在一个安全的、公平的环境下，让所有节点的参与方都能够放心的来建设我们的 Filecoin 的这个网络所以呢，我们在这个联合节点上面，我们就做了很多的一些细节的一些安排，来保证它的安全性和可信任性其中第一个呢，就是说联合节点呢，所有的它的数据都是在链上可见链上公开透明，所有的每一笔的转出，每一笔资产的存入，以及每个节点它的运行情况，都是在链上可见的。这个就相对于以前我们经常的有一些 FIL holder 他们参与节点建设的时候拿到的，可能就是这个 storage provider 提供的一个 APP， 一个中心化的 APP， 所有的数据都来自于这个 APP。它是一个中心化的后台，那么它是一个我们从技术上来说，它是一个黑盒 就我们所有的数据呢，它是没有不可数的。那么通过这个联合节点呢，通过这个 DAPP， 它就可以所有的数据在链上清晰的可查见，清晰的可追溯啊，然后所有的分配也是在链上都是随时可以操作的。这是第一个。第二呢，就是说我们对所有的 FIL holder 呢是不收费的。这个在整个的节点建设过程当中 ，FIL holder 只需要出 FIL， 不需要出任何费用啊。这个保证了就整个协议它的一个clean， 保证比较安全啊，就是 FIL holder 不会因此产生很多的这个协议的争端，保证 FIL holder 的安全，同时也保证了整个节点在后期运维的一个简单化啊。第三个呢，就是说我们在这里面有一个特别的一个创新呢，就相对于其他的这种节点的建设者，就是我们提供了一个要求所有的storage provider 他们在建设节点的时候必须有一个5%的裂后的质押啊，这是目前市场上我们了解到的是其他的节点建设者都是没有的。就是裂后质押什么意思呢？就是当这个 storage provider 它提供技术服务的时候这个收益是和它的技术能力是挂钩的，运维质量是挂钩的。当出现了一些节点被扣币或者是节点这些罚款的一些情况，首先是从它的5%的这个质押里面出的。就所有的 SP 服务商，当他要承建一个节点的时候，他必须要先自己同时存入节点总的质押币的5%在这里面，这个5%是作为一个裂后来为自己的运维质量、为自己的技术能力来负责的啊，这样就能最大限度的保证我们 FIL holder 它整个资产的一个安全。第四个呢，就是说我们在每一个节点呢，它是一个去中心化的，每个人都可以在FIL 的平台上来建立这么一个节点。那么我们把这个角色叫做主办人啊，主办人呢，他在开一个节点的过程当中呢，他也需要有一个5%的一个保证金啊，这个5%的保证金是说，当你发起这么一个募集项目的时候，你首先得有一定的把握，就是你需要在一些线下的资源，包括你的硬件设施，包括你的 SP 的这个沟通上，你需要做好你的工作。同时呢，如果这个募集节点到期，然后募集失败，你需要给这些 FIL holder 已经存入的这些 FIL holder 要给他一定的利息补偿的，保证他这些FIL holder 他不会说我存到你的这个募集计划之后，我就白白的就耽误了1个月，或者是耽误了多久啊这么一个时间。所以这个也是保证我们 FIL holder 他们的一个这个基本的一个利益。然后呢，我们这个第5个方面呢，就是所有的这些代码，我们的都是开源的啊，都是可见的，而且我们呢联合节点的这个最终的管理方都会由社区来进行管理，来保证整个去中心化。去中心化一直是 FIL 的一个最大的一个追求，就是我们希望它整个的运行是由社区，最终是由社区投票来治理的啊，就是是一个完全去中心化的这么一个产品。因为我们认为只有去中心化才能保证所有人利益，只有去中心化才能保证我们的整个生态系统的一个安全啊。这个不仅仅是说我们这个 FIL 这个产品，我们对 Filecoin 对我们的这个 Filecoin Foundation 以及这个整个社区 Filecoin 的社区也是有同样的一个就是期望。所以说这整个过程呢，它都是一个就是公开的一个透明的这么一个过程大家其实可以到这个主页上，就是DAPP 的这个网址，就是 FIL.io 到上面可以去看一下，就是我们的每一笔的参与人的地址，每一笔的他们的转账转入转出，全部都是非常公开透明的。就在这个里面呢，就是从质押币的进场，然后到这个算力的一个封装，以及到这个节点的运维到最后的这个节点的分配，都是由智能合约来全部接管的这个就不再会有以前都是我们把它称为1.0时代1.0时代的这么一个中心化的这个节点来节点方的来操作。其实主要就是说 我们 SP 来操作这么一个方式了据我们了解，就是在之前出现的在大中华区出现的一些情况，比如某个 SP 因为在熊市的时候，它由于成本过高，然后无法支撑的时候，它有可能就是放弃这个节点，那么就会最大的一个损失当然就是我们的 FIL holder。在现在的这种情况下呢，它是不存在的，因为如果它放弃节点，那所有的质押币会照常的会退到 FIL holder 的个人钱包里面，因为所有进入到这个联合节点的这个智能合约里面的账户，它所有的转出只有一条路，就是从哪儿来到哪儿去没有任何一个第三方的钱包可以接收这个质押币，所以它能够保证第一个公开，第二个特别安全。所以这里面呢，这几个角色就是第一个主办人，第二个是 FIL holder， 第三个就是 story provider。这3个角色呢，在这里面都会有各自的权利边界，就不会在像之前的这么那些，就是我们所说的这种币单因为权责不明确或者某个角色它的比重过大造成了对其他角色的这么一个损失，就不会再出现了。这就是我们刚才说的这个5%就是劣后质押的对于这个 service provider 的这个劣后质押这个5%就是所有的节点它建立的时候必须首先把自己的5%的质押币也要打入同一个节点，然后如果发生了因为质量的问题，都是首先从这5%里面来扣的。同时呢，因为我们还为了保证这个SP 的一个利益呢，就是它所有的 SP 的技术运维费不能低于产出的5%这样就形成了就是这个 SP 呢，它在整个节点当中的收益，它就是2个5%，它只有质押币的5%加上收益的5%，就10%呢，一般来说这个10%呢，我们其实经过一个统计，就是它能够覆盖一个节点整个生产周期当中的一些日常的一些就是小故障能够完全覆盖掉，就是让 FIL holder 呢，它能出多少币，进了多少质押币，它后来都能出多少质押币是保证了它的质押币的一个最大意义上的一个安全。另外就是另外一个5%呢，就是我们这个主办人的5%，它是在保证整个节点的募集过程当中呢，能够FIL holder 会有一定的保障性。OK， 我们这个 FIL 呢，它是一个完全去中心化的，所以从节点的一个募集，然后到节点的参与人，以及到这个节点的建设者，都是一个完全公开的所以呢，刚才我们其他的就是咱们现场的很多的项目就是也都说了，我们都是在追求一个去中心化的，然后无边界的这么一个社区，所以FIL 也同样都是这样的。所以我们的你看我们的合作方这些 SP 们呢，他们都是来自于全球各地的就是有大中华区的，也有说是就是欧美的这些都有我们也欢迎我们欢迎在场的所有的这些大家既有技术能力的这些技术服务商，也都可以来参与我们的 FIL 这些节点的建设，是没有门槛的。只要你能证明你是一个既有一定技术能力的，具有一定的这个运维历史的这么一个 SP 都可以到 FIL 上来参与这个节点不管你是这个建设节点，还是说我有硬件的设备要来参与，我们都欢迎，或者自己发这个募集计划都欢迎包括我们的 FIL holder 如果你们觉得1.0时代的这种节点建设方式让你们有疑虑，那么我们欢迎你们到这上面来试一试我们2.0时代的智能合约的这个节点建设方式。这个主要是针对我们的 FIL holder， 就是我们这个整个 FIL 的协议呢，它不针对 FIL holder 收取任何费用。FIL holder 在里面，大家可以其实在整个过程当中可以看出来，这个就是联合节点的一个产品呢，它实际上对于 FIL holder 是比较偏爱的，就是在尽可能的保证我们所有 FIL holder 的这个权益。这是因为呢，在这个节点的整个建设和运维过程当中，第一个它时间比较长，第二个呢就是FIL holder 相对来说比较弱势，因为是把自己的资产交付到这个技术运维方的手里这是当交付出去的时候，我们实际上是处于一个相对一个无力的一个状态，这时候是需要 有一个就是比较强大的一个智能合约来保证 FIL holder 的这个权益的，保证他们的资产的安全。所以整个的联合产品的一个设计呢，是更多的出发点是保护这个 FIL holder 当然对这个SP 或者是对于这个investor 就是他的这个主办人来说有一定的要求，但是也是为了保证整个生态的安全。其实我们觉得有要求，只要你能达到它也是一个比较好的一个生态维护的一个方式。OK， 这是我们的第二个产品，就是我们的这个流动性质押的一个产品。流动性质押产品就是这个产品呢是也是通过智能合约来让这个持有 FIL 比较多的人，他能够因为联合节点是一定有一个质押期的，这个质押期可能相对来说会比较长。那么有的这个 FIL holder 呢，他可能需要一个比较短我随时可以进，随时可以出这么一个需求，所以呢，我们提供了这么一个流动性质押的这么一个平台。流动性质押的这个平台，它可能跟现有的我们也会有自己的一些特点就是第一个呢就是我们的利率会比较这个流动性质押的利率，它是一个半这个浮动性的它是和这个产出是相关的，因为我们知道从20年主网上线到现在，这个产出是一直下降的。如果维持一个相对稳定的一个利率的话，对于借币方，就是对于 SP 来说，或任何一个想建立节点的这个借方来说，他们是有比较大的一个压力的因为你可能一个月之前可能还是0.0055这么一个产出，然后到一个月之后可能就变成0.005的这么一个产出了。那么在这个产出变化的时候，如果我们还是一个比较固定的利率来说，对于我们的就是借款方是比较大的一个还款压力，而他们如果面临那个财务压力的时候，整个生态实际上是没法持续的。所以呢，我们这个利率呢，它是跟随产出会每周来做一个调整的。第二个就是这个大家可能借款方可能比较关注的就是你这个可以借几倍可以借我的100万的质押币，我可以借多少这个出来这个呢就是我们是希望在一个保证这个资产安全资产安全的情况下，能够尽可能的满足我们借方的这个需求，就是你可以借1倍，这个可能是没有任何问题然后2倍、3倍我们会有一个调整的一个计划，就是大家可以让自己的资产的价值发挥到最大这个就是我们刚才这个流动性质押呢，这个我们目前的一个进行的一个状态就是这个代码正在最后的一个审计因为我们是希望保证整个资产的安全，保证我们的所有参与者的这个安全。那么一个合规性然后这个代码的这个安全性方面，我们都会投入特别多的一个精力。那么我们本来预计是这个月就会把它给上线出来，现在有可能会延后一段时间，然后再推出来。这个是算力交易，这个算力交易呢，就是它跟我们之前市场上这种算力交易可能不一样。这个算力交易主要是针对说我们的质押币已经存储在节点里面之后，它丧失了流动性，那么我们可以把这些质押币以及我们未来的收益都可以做成 NFT 的形式，然后来进行交易。这样的话，我们就从一个就是固定的一个资产，就变成了一个可流动的资产因为当一个流动性很强的资产，显然是它的资产价值肯定是远远高于这个无法流动的这个资产价值的。所以通过这个算力交易呢，当我们 SP 当我们这个节点的拥有者，他想随时获得我这个这里面的质押币或者是我的未来的收益的时候，它是可以把它铸造成 NFT 的。而且这个铸造成 NFT 呢是可以选择铸造几个善区，也可以选择铸造你的一半的质押币或者是你把你的绝大部分的质押币都铸造成 NFT， 然后来到市场上交易都行。它实际上是在我们的二级市场 FIL 之外呢，也提供了大家一个投资 FIL 的一个方式，就是你可以投资这个节点的这个资产我们如果 比如在流失的时候，我们可能有一些就是节点的拥有者呢，他觉得在某个时刻我可能想早点就是变现啊，但是我现在因为没有到期，那这个变现实际上是实现不了的。但是你可以通过把这里面的这些算力呢都铸造成一个 NFT 的方式，那就可以随时的来进行变现了。这个就是我们的这个FIL 在上线到现在为止呢，它整个的一个发展就是现在平台里面有200多万的一个 FIL 需要说明的就是说这200多万仅仅只是我们的一个联合节点的一个产品，我们的这个因为流动性质押还没上线，所以它仅仅是我们这个联合节点的。就我们参与人是1314个，现在应该也有继续在增加。我们的节点已经是37个节点。目前就是因为联合节点的特性哈，所以在现在的 DeFi 产品里面，它的这个收益率，据我们了解，应该是在同类产品当中应该是非常高的。这是我们今年的一个 timeline， 然后。本来预期是4月份的时候上线这个流动性质押，那现在是因为会稍微延后。然后我们这个就是治理币的上线因为治理币其实是非常重要的，它是来衡量我们所有的参与方对这个平台的一个贡献度的这么一个工具，所以我们会在尽快的把这个给上线，然后尽可能的实现完全去中心化的这么一个治理。然后在6月份的时候会上线这个流动性的挖矿，实际上就是说我们这个 token 呢，它是大家在正常的 FIL 的这个产出之外，也可以产出一定的这个平台的 token。然后算力交易的上线是安排在就是7月份，就是因为这个市场其实走得很快，然后算力交易的需求还是非常高的。我们可以能够帮助大家不被目前的这个质押期来限制住，因为 Filecoin 我们整个链的价值，如果因为质押这个事情，质押这个机制，然后把大家给困住，它实际上这个链的竞争性是打了一个折扣的。通过算力交易呢，可以让这个质押的这么一个机制呢变得更为灵活，然后我们的资产都会因此而得到这个更有效的一个利用。就是我们的目前已经经过所有的审计然后我们也有完全的开源，所有的这个联合节点的代码已经开源在 GitHub 上已经全部开源，大家可以可以看一下然后需要说的就是说，我们FIL 呢本身是一直在追求这么一个去中心化的一个治理，然后我们希望所有的事情所有的 FIL 的未来的事物都能够由社区来完成这个也是我们对 Filecoin 这个社区的一个期望包括对我们 Filecoin 基金会都有这个同样的一个期望，所以呢。我们在 FIL 上面呢有很多合作伙伴，比如说我们的其中一个合作伙伴叫三峡星，然后他们在前段时间是在Filecoin 的社区，然后也发了一个提案呢就是涉及到希望我们的基金会，希望我们的协议实验室能够在这个财务透明上，在社区治理上都做一些工作。这个呢。我们也希望大家在场的这些我们的参与者，我们 Filecoin 的一些参与者都能够支持一下，就是我们共同推动 Filecoin 的社区向一个公开、透明以及去中心化的方向去发展这个我们稍后会把这个链接，就是我们 Filecoin 社区的这个提案的链接给发到群里面，然后希望大家也能够有空也是一起去发表一下自己的意见多互动，然后。共同推动这个提案能够早日的去实现。OK， 这是我们的这些联系方式谢谢大家。
谢谢 Jim 的分享。刚刚他提到的那个提案，我们也有去，有很多成员在努力的去跟进和推进。然后我建议 Jim 等一下把你的那个 GitHub 的链接分享到我们现场的 TJ 群里。然后有细节的内容也可以就是找到 Jim， 然后包括我们现场有很多 FIL HK 的同事在这边，也是在 standby。那接下来我们是会有来自 Crossfire 的 Paul 为我们分享一下 Crossfire 的最近的一个进展，是一个 liquidity sharing protocol，OK， 那我们欢迎 Paul。Sorry，and Paul 是会用英文讲，所以说现场那个桌子呢上面还是有那个我们同声传译的那个码的，大家可以记得就是扫一下，然后连接你的耳机也会听到现场的实时的同声传译，谢谢。
Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Okay, thanks for having me here. Today I'm here to introduce the launch of the new decentralized exchange, Crossfire DEX. It's coming soon. So Crossfire DEX will be built on the Filecoin virtual machine. This initiative is not just an expansion of the Filecoin capabilities, but a leap towards a more interconnected and interoperable blockchain ecosystem. Let me introduce myself quickly. So I'm since 2012 in the crypto space. In 2017, I created a real estate-backed security token. I listed that one on a Swiss bank. It was one of the first security tokens with a security identification number, like a QSIP, so that institutions can post this in the accountings. That was very important at that time. So I'm also a digital asset manager regulated by Swiss law. And since 2020, I'm supporting Crossfire and I'm CEO of Crossfire. Additionally, I'm lecturing blockchain and finance at the University of Liechtenstein in Europe. So before we dive into the details of our new Crossfire DEX, let's briefly talk about Filecoin and the Filecoin virtual machine. So Filecoin is a decentralized storage network designed to store humanity's most valuable information. The introduction of the Filecoin virtual machine, FVM, extends this mission by enabling smart contracts and decentralized applications directly on the Filecoin network, opening up a plethora of possibilities for developers and users alike. Since the launch in March 2023, the FVM has transformed Filecoin, allowing for the autonomous organization of storage deals and enhancing the network transparency and trust through discovery and reputation services. It has significantly increased user engagement with over thousands of unique wallets interacting with the platform. Built on WASM-based virtual machine, the FVM supports not only native Filecoin actors, but also enables smart contracts from other blockchains, notably Ethereum, thanks to EVM compatibility. This inclusivity facilitates a smoother transition for developers from other ecosystems to leverage Filecoin's robust storage solution. The FVM ecosystem has seen rapid growth, hosting a diverse range of applications across decentralized finance, data marketplaces, and more. So looking ahead, Filecoin's roadmap for the FVM focused on enhancing programmability and interoperability, leaving the groundwork for advanced applications in decentralized compute, data marketplaces, and AI-driven data DAOs These developments underscore Filecoin's ambition to be more than a storage solution, aiming to become a foundational platform for the decentralized web. So why a DEX on FVM? The decentralized finance landscape is growing, yet it's fragmented across different blockchains. Our DEX represents a strategy move to offer cross-chain solutions, starting with the robust and secure environment of the FVM. This not only enhances liquidity across chains, but also leverages Filecoin's unique strengths in the decentralized storage for DeFi applications. DeFi, standing for the forefront of blockchain innovation, has not just grown, it has exploded in significance, challenging the traditional financial ecosystem. With a rapid ascent in market volume, DeFi now commands a notable portion of the cryptocurrency space, showcasing growth that dwarfs traditional market dynamics. This remarkable expansion reflects DeFi's potential to revolutionize access, transparency, and efficiency in financial services, presenting a stark contrast to the slower moving trillions of the conventional financial markets. The introduction of the Filecoin virtual machine FVM amplifies this potential, offering a new dimension of DeFi's growth by integrating with Filecoin's robust infrastructure. FVM paves the way for advanced DeFi applications, positioning Filecoin at the heart of DeFi's expansion. This synergy between FVM and DeFi is more than just technological. It is a leap towards a future where finance is democratized, embodying the true spirit of blockchain technology. So what is CrossFi? CrossFi is a decentralized finance project with the aim to be specialized in multi-chain and cross-chain loans and synthetic assets. It offers and will offer interoperability between various blockchains and aims to connect isolated liquidity of existing public chains. The mission is to become the DEX with one of the largest trading volume of FVM and beyond. The vision, CrossFi is committed to uniting more FVM projects to greatly improve the service efficiency of the Filecoin ecosystem, with the goal of providing a safe, simple, and fast operating platform for Filecoin projects and communities. We want to help grow the Filecoin ecosystem. At the status quo, CrossFi leverages the locked potential staked Filecoins, integrating these assets into the decentralized finance landscape. This integration is not merely an enhancement, it's a paradigm shift, enabling staked assets to become fluid, dynamic components of the DeFi ecosystem. As we transition more into proof-of-stake models across the blockchain universe, the importance of such innovations cannot be overstated. So here we can see a snapshot from our DApp, actually. So with CrossFi, your staked Filecoin through CFile and CFI tokens becomes a versatile tool in the DeFi space, akin to a Lego block in this utility and adaptability. This means increased balances as more storage providers join, and enhanced liquidity options through participation in the different pools, alongside opportunities for borrowing against your assets on platforms like Aave. So, but where does the value come from? It's simple yet profound. The earnings for stakers originate directly from the Filecoin network's block rewards, offering a transparent, sustainable income stream, further bolstered by your continuous integration with DeFi initiatives to expand these opportunities. A key advantage of our DEX is the cross-chain functionality. This allows for seamless asset transfers between Filecoin and other major blockchains, breaking down barriers in the DeFi space. Our cross-chain solution ensures liquidity and flexibility, enabling users to easily move assets across the ecosystem without the need for centralized exchange. The product offers on our DEX are carefully selected to enhance the DeFi experience. This includes various cryptocurrencies, Filecoin-based tokens, and unique financial instruments that leverage Filecoin's storage capabilities. Each product is designed to meet the diverse needs of your users, from traditional traders to storage users seeking to monetize their digital assets. So we will also offer, for example, a launchpad on the FVM for new tokens on the Filecoin ecosystem and support that. So now for the surprise we have all been waiting for. We're thrilled to announce that we are in the development of a new stablecoin exclusively on the FVM. This stablecoin is designed to provide a stable medium of exchange within the Filecoin ecosystem, facilitating smoother transactions and financial operations on our DEX and beyond. So now I'll show you some snapshots. Can I play that? No. So that's a video, I cannot play it. Probably you can help me. Okay, thanks you.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, thanks. Wanted to click inside, that's all. Okay, maybe it's
Oh,
not
I need Irma, can you help me read that? He has a video player. What do those say? Do you have anything to play?
No.
Maybe it's not working. That's okay. No problem.
It's a video, right? It's a video?
A video, yeah. But if it's not working, it's okay.
Oh, I think it's not working.
Yeah.
It's just an image.
Okay, yeah, the video is not working in that case, but it's not a problem. Okay, thank you. Okay, that's our ecosystem at the moment, where we are connected to and working with. You see also where we are listed at the moment, exactly. So that's our team. It's a powerful team and with a lot of experience in the blockchain space. And for example, Yanks is also here, and much other guys are staying here for your questions. Yanks is also famous for his, the people say he's a really good AI geek, and also supporting the Filecoin Foundation, for example. So about our roadmap, we achieved to have 25K community members. And so we are really present in the Asian market. And you saw already the partnerships that we get and the listings. But let's focus on the upcoming milestones now. And so we are looking now developing the DEX, and we want to go 2024 live with the DEX. Exactly, we are also hiring team members at the moment and also looking for further investments, of course. Yeah, exactly. And further, so after going live with the DEX, it's also planned to launch the Launchpad and also the stablecoin afterwards, exactly. Next month, we are also ready to sell some membership NFTs for the new DEX. So that will be a community sale that we start. So the conclusion, shortly, the launch of the CrossFi DEX on FVM, coupled with our new stablecoin, signifies a monumental leap towards a more integrated, versatile blockchain ecosystem. We invite you to join us in this exciting journey. So let's explore the endless possibilities together. Feel free to join us. For any questions, I will stay here. And here we have the official links. I can show you here on the QR code. Yes. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
好，我们现在接下来将会有一个40分钟的休息，然后大家可以，那边有茶歇，然后如果也可以去外面休息一下，然后我们休息完40分钟之后再回来继续聆听下一位演讲者。好，谢谢。
即将开始 SFT 的一个演讲，然后呢，在场外的伙伴可以进来了。And good afternoon, everyone. And we will have our SFT partner to give a speech. Please come in and listen. Thank you. Okay. 可以吗？
大家好我今天我觉得我们那个说华语的人比较多，那我就直接用我们的中文大家好，我是 Joey 我是 SFT Protocol 的 CMO 然后今天非常荣幸能够代表我们 SFT 来给大家分享一下我们就是我们的项目的一个具体情况以及我们未来的发展首先第一个我讲的都是干货，每一页都不带有太多的这种其他东西。首先讲一下我们的定位。我们 SFT Protocol 呢是一个全链的价值捕获平台，然后我们是一个桥接物理基础设施和Web3的这么一个 DePIN 平台。首先基于我们物理基础设施的这样一个愿景，一个就是多链融合的这么一个理念，我们会把这个存储、计算和 CDN 这种领域当中的一些公链，优秀的公链聚合在我们的这个 SFT Chain 当中。那么这些链呢，里面可能又包括 AI 的、加密的、存储、计算以及这个跟 DApp 相关的这些链融合到我们 SFT Chain 当中去做一个价值捕获。对，我们为什么要做这个事情等一下我可能会介绍到我们的 CEO 通过他的那个他的这个背景。但是呢，现在基于我们现在行业痛点其实大家也看到了，我们现在市面上有超过这个100条公链然后大家很难去选择到底是去支持哪条公链。同时呢，大多数的这个个人用户以及这种小的机构，他们可能是缺乏这种开发和部署经验。那么，同样随着我们的这个 Web3的一些应用的落地，我们会看到我们的这个整个的这种基础设施的规模是不断在扩大的。那么在这个市场行情就是在市场端是这样子。那么同样，我们有庞大的个人用户以及个人投资者。他们有这个意愿去参与到这些项目当中来，但是就是这么一个矛盾我们就找到了这个行业的一个需求，就是你不需要太多的这种专业知识只要持有这个我们的 token 就可以参与到这种规模化、集群化和专业化的这种价值捕获当中去。有没有这样一种可能呢？我觉得 SFT Chain 就是或者我们 SFT Protocol 就是这么一个解决方案的一个佼佼者。我们是怎么做到的呢？我通过一个飞轮效应给大家简单的解释一下。就首先通过我们客户的资产的一个质押我们的整个物理基础设施的一个规模和服务得到了一个增强同时通过我们的这个服务，然后我们增强了整个生态的一个价值捕获。通过价值捕获，使我们的 SFT Chain 的整个收益里面的一个生态的一个收益得到了一个增加。那么通过这个我们的收入，我们的协议的收入，我们会去部署更多的物理基础设施那么我们的能够捕捉到的这种价值得到了一个扩展。最后我们会把这个捕捉到的价值反馈给我们的这个生态的这个质押者。那通过这么一个完整的一个这个飞轮效应，一个完整的一个商业一个闭环就打造出了我们的这么一个 SFT Protocol 的一个价值捕获的这么一个平台。那么我们既然说到了我们的这个定位和理念和我们的一个就是要做的事情，那我们跟其他的项目有什么优势呢？首先第一个，我们打造的是一个全链的一个价值捕获平台，而不只是单单针对某一个链但是这里肯定要提到，我们是基于 FVM 去做的，对。然后呢，我们是通过 DePIN 的这么一个平台连接的物理基础设施，相当于我们是在全球像新加坡、香港。越南和北美部署了超过5个大型的数据机房，以及超过1万个这种数字节点。所以说，我们打造的是一个DePIN 的一个物理平台，连接物理世界，就是桥接物理世界和 Web3的这么一个平台。同样，通过我们我们非常牛逼的这些开发我们的这个研发团队，我们打造了一个良好的一个开发者环境。所以这3点是作为我们这个 SFT 的一个巨大的一个优势。这里就是一个总结，就是我们 SFT 就是一个全链的一个价值捕获平台，同时呢，我们是去通过我们桥接物理基础设施和 Web3达到一个价值捕获的这么一个最终的一个目的。 这里简单讲一下我们的整个技术架构吧，就是我们是分为3个部分，我们的 storage、computing 和这个边缘云计算。同时，我们是有4层的一个架构，通过与这个我们最传统的 Web 2进行一个就是 Web 2和 Web 3的一个技术的一个结合，同时对我们的 Web 3的 App 进行一个支持，最终打造在我们 SFT Chain 上面是一个完整的一个就是聚合的一个平台，最终会体现到给客户一个非常完整的一个就是客户端来完成这个事情。这里讲到了我们的技术。下一个我讲一讲，就是从产品市场来讲的话，其实就是一个通过硬件的这个物理基础的一个硬件和软件的驱动，通过外部这个适配器和我们的这个预言机 Oracle 进行一个配合，通过我们 SFT Chain 作为一个桥接的这么一个平台，来达到这样一个最终的实现这样一个目的。讲到了我们的这个愿景，也讲到了我们的这个优势，也讲到了我们现在的整个就是我们的这个技术的一些细节吧。那么我们现在大概的一个情况是怎么样呢？可能大家比较关心。这里我大概就是统计一下我们现在的整个价值锁定，这只是数字资产哈，大概是在3200万美元以上。然后我们的通过在不断的跟行业里面超过100家有代表性的这些这种机构进行合作，达到了就是我们的战略合作伙伴已经超过100家。同时呢，我们在这个 FIL 生态里面超过3次被评为生态之星，这是在我们的就是这个官推还有这个 FIL Foundation 这边的一些合作当中可以体现的。同时呢，我们也已经超过了有50家媒体的一个覆盖量，这里面包括了一些美联社，还有这个Bloomberg， 还有一些其他的北美或者是欧洲的一些大的一些媒体。同时呢，因为我们在开发和测试的过程当中，有超过了提供了很多一些就是像 bug suggestion 或者 bounty bugs 这种类型的这种测试活动，我们已经有超过1200个开发者在我们的平台上面进行了入驻。同时我们的整个 social media， 我们的整个就是社区关注度已经超过了20万。在生态的合作上面和机构关注这里面，我也提一下，就是我们在这个行业里面的一些被关注的一些就是机构。刚刚我讲到的是我们的整个就是我们的这个protocol 层面的。那么除了我们的刚刚讲的 TVL 之外，我们现在就是参与到我们的整个生态里面的，就是质押的，以及在我们平台进行一些这种价值捕获服务的，这也是超过了5000人。对于我们硬件的一个大体的一个总结吧，就是我们有超过400P 的这个存储算力。同时我们有在全世界，刚刚我提到的这个5个不同的全世界各地的一个机房，我们还有我们参与到我们整个生态开发中的这种开发者，大概有1万个高性能的这种 GPU 可以在全球进行一个实时调用。同时呢，我们也有超过15000个这种智能设备，就我们的边缘云设备在部署到全球各个地方。讲完我们的整个就是产品以及我们的优势，还有我们现在的整个这个状况，我也就引出了我们的这个整个团队。现在我们的这个 CEO 是 Rufus Wright， 是他自己的话是就是背景是非常强大的，在这个美国有多家这个500强这个金融管理的一个经验。同时呢，他也是2014年就参与到这个区块链的这个行业的开发和这种运营当中去。现在他是北美的几个大的数据机房的一个整体运营商。基于他的这个经验最后他在2022年的时候发起了这个 SFT Protocol 这个协议然后我们的 CTO 和 CMO 大概也我这边是作为 CMO 来就是做一些讲解。然后我们 CTO 的话现在是也是在北美，在肯塔基。然后现在我们也是紧张的在部署我们美国的2大这个机房。同时呢，我们也聘请了这个 Benson Lee， 他是这个我们香港中文大学的一个教授和 MIT 的客座教授，来帮助我们在这个合规性和策略以及审计方面给予我们更多的一些帮助。讲到了我们的团队，那么我们现在接下来就在2024年要做的事情大概看一下我们这个路线图，我们是从 其实我们是在2022年开始就做了，但是最近这一年的一个路线图大概是我们从去年10月份开始，在 BSC 和 FVM 上都部署了我们的这个staking 的这个业务，同时在这个 FVM 的这个生态里面集成了这个 FIL 的 staking。从今年的3月份到这个就是6月份，我们可能会更多的是在这个 FVM 和 BSC 上面扩展我们的整个LSDFi 的服务，其中包括了一个质押、桥接和我们的一些借贷和农场。然后在这个段时间呢，我们也会同时启动我们的这个 Asset Chain 的一个测试网1.0的版本。然后在接下来的这个7月份到9月份之间，我们会进入我们的2.0的测试网，以及我们的这个存储和计算高效能计算和智能边缘云的这个客户端的一个测试。那么紧接着的话，会在我们的10月份启动我们的最后一次测试网3.0版本。如果是没有太大的一个bug 的话，我们会在同一时间会启动我们的主网上线，并在这个大型交易所进行上市。我们的整个经济模型的话，其实很简单，因为我们是一个以这个道组织驱动的这么一个DePIN 的一个桥接物理基础设施的一个平台，我们会把大部分的激励会给到社区进入我们的网络的一个前期测试，以及后面的这种区块的一个奖励。然后我们的这个剩下的25%里面有一半我们会留给我们的这个基金会作为一个国库道的一个管理然后剩下的25%我们才会给到我们整个团队、市场和我们的 VC 以及对我们项目有重大贡献的这一些贡献者。然后我们的 TGE 的话会在这个上线之后及时的就会生效，对。这是我们的新的官网，我们才上线，应该就是新的官网才上线1个月，然后大家可以通过这个方式来就是进入到我们的 DApp 来就是尝试一下我们的服务，同时也是可以通过这个网站来就是联系到我们。这是我们的一个推特，我们的联系方式和我们的这个email。如果大家有兴趣我们也是希望能够跟大家一起探讨一下，就是在 Filecoin 上面、FVM 上面去打造一个全链条的价值捕获的这么一个平台谢谢大家。
喂，谢谢Joe，你没有放二维码，大家能更好的扫一下，是吧？
我们那边有。
对，那个在前台那边Joe有放 SFT 的一些周边如果大家感兴趣的话，也可以去看一下、领一下。谢谢Joe的分享。SFT 的 slogan 是什么 ？Chain of Chains。Yes 我们下一位我们带来一个项目的介绍是FIL HK 团队的Win，是吧？Win还在那边等待呢。同时也要稍微提醒一下大家，可以就是进入我们的那个微信群和 TJ 群 Opengate 给大家发的那个奖品，在3点钟的时候会自动抽奖，所以说如果还没有进群的各位可以及时的跟进一下。看群在这边，这个图，左边是 TJ 群，右边是微信群，然后它是滚动的，记得稍微照一下。
因为是用英文，所以他们要用那个。
这是 translator， 就这是实时翻译的这个图片，大家记得扫码一下，因为等一下我也会用英文给大家去分享这 FIL HK 的内容。这个是同声传译实时的，然后去带上你们自己的蓝牙耳机，就可以去听到实时的翻译。OK， 那我们开始。How about you introduce this and let somebody know who you are and what the FIL HK is?
Thank you. Hello. 可能我先用中文简单的介绍一下，就是我本身是 Win， 然后目前为止是刚刚在就是协助FIL HK在 as 就是 BD Director， 然后我们这个 FIL HK 呢，就其实简单的介绍，在2023年的在以太坊的那个黑卡颂的时候就拿到的那个奖项， 然后从那里开始的话，我们就开始进入了这个 FEM 里面呢，跟官方他们合作，然后就有他们来协助我们，然后过后也是有找到一些所谓的投资者，我们就把这个项目从2023年的6月份开始呢，就找的就是建立这个团队到现在。所以目前为止，我们其实是已经有上了前几个星期上了第一次1.0的那个测试网，然后接下来过后我们会上那个2.0的那个测试网。互动是对着的。Yes. Okay. So I will be starting to use English for my presentation. So if you want, please scan the QR codes for the translations, so it's much more easier for you to understand. Maybe in between, I also will use Mandarin to introduce. So this is an introduction to the FIL Liquids. We are considered the premier DeFi solution on the Filecoin at the moment. And what we are doing is that we are trying to create the DeFi solutions on the Filecoin virtual machines. Okay, so before I go into the deep about the FIL Liquid, so why in terms of the background and the demand? So the background here is that we know that the Filecoin network, right, is an innovative storage marketplace developed on the basis of IPSF technology and is constructed on decentralized consensus. So to underlay to secure the network and validate transaction through the blockchain. And in order to provide this, because Filecoin is actually providing the data storage. So as a storage provider, are required to pledge on using the file to guarantee their storage requirement. And this pledge serves as a collateral and encourage miner to store the data reliably, hereby contributing to the trustworthiness to the network itself. So this is actually like a way, for the miner, right? For them, in order to receive the rewards, they need to pledge to store the data on the blockchain itself. And for the long time during the development of the Filecoin, right, the upfront capital, because to be a miner to pledge for this particular nodes, right, you need a very high capital requirement to be a storage provider. So the storage provider always have this, I'm not saying that significant financial burdens, but it's a challenges for them, and to serve the network, and which is actually sort of like a challenge, an obstacle to build even a greater networks for the Filecoin itself. And in terms of this one, I break down simple. You can see that the use of the available Filecoin, right? And then we look at it, the demand, right, is that you have like 75% unlocked nearly over 180 days, and 25% on the network is actually invested immediately. And anyone also can just buy, the Filecoin token from any exchanges. But then again, you were exposed to the price fluctuations and upfront capital requirement for the storage provider. And in order to borrow Filecoin tokens from the lending platform, it's actually pretty high in terms of the interest as well, whether it's actually using the fiat or cryptocurrency collaterals. So that is what we call it, a pain point for a storage provider. So later on, we can actually come into consider as a demand as well, that we can open up and build the FIL Liquids. And this is a market potential. So, looking at these pie charts, right, you see that the total 76% currently is actually pledged on the network itself. And then there's about 13% available, and then the rest is actually locked. And this is actually about why we call it the potential to unlock 140 million FIL lending markets, right? And right now, based on current active, based on yesterday when I checked, right, it's about 2,800 active storage provider right now that we have. So with this, right, boost fund utilization is actually 4.5x, right? By collateralize both the consensus pledge and the lock rewards. So this is actually the opportunity, right, to help the storage provider to lower the upfront financial burdens for at least 50%, and it is available for like more than 2,800 active storage provider at the moment. Okay, so what is FIL Liquid? You were asked about, think about what is FIL Liquid. So FIL Liquid is a platform, it's a decentralized open source platform with the algorithm-based lending that is implemented using the FIL FVM itself as a liquidity pool. So maybe we call it liquidity pool, you might think about like Glyph, right? You may think about FIL. So this is a liquid staking pool project. We are one of them. But what makes us different, later on I can go in a bit more detail. So we facilitate a market-enabled FIL token holder to stake the FIL as well as to earn a passive income, which is the interest, right? And this is also providing storage providers the ability to borrow the FIL from the storage provisioning, which is from the liquidity pool. And like I mentioned earlier, back in 2023, FIL Liquid is actually one of the winners for the ETH Global FVM Space Rock Hackathon. And then we also be awarded a DeFi rocket recognition based on the work, based on the presentation, based on the source code that we built within the hackathon itself. So this is a design architectures, how in terms of the platform works. So if you look at the right side, you as a FIL holder, right, you could deposit the FIL tokens into our FIL Liquid platforms. And then what happened here is that you will be receiving the interest, right? You stake it, you receive the interest. When you stake it, your FIL token will be changed into a FIT token, FIT. And with this FIT token, right, you actually also can restake it to receive the FIG token, which is the platform governance tokens. And from within this, right, you will create what we call it the liquidity for the Filecoin storage provider to borrow the FIL tokens that you deposit. So once they repay back the FIL tokens, right, you will be receiving the interest that is actually paid by the storage provider, right? And then for the storage provider, what happened here is that when you make the repayment of your loan, you are also going to receive the FIG, which is the platform tokens. So although you are paying the interest, but you are actually getting the tokens, which is considered as a revenue for you, because once you make a repayment in the real time, this will actually send it to you into your wallet, right? So you can actually, as a storage provider, up to you, you want to restake it back into the pool, or either you want to sell it on the open markets, on the exchanges itself. So here, because I didn't go through this, so the main two types of interest, like I mentioned earlier, lender, who are actually borrow from the liquidity, right, and earning the interest. Lender is like you deposit it in earning interest, and then the borrower, which is the storage provider, okay, you meet the requirement and pledge your notes, right? Then yes, you can receive which is the governance tokens upon you make the repayments. So this is just a bit of more in-depth of explanations of what actually happened behind the scene, right? So you see, you stake and withdraw. You can stake and withdraw any amount without any locking periods, up to you as a lender. So let's say by this time, 1 minute, you make a deposit 10,000 FIL, and then by the time when you unstake it, that means you withdraw, you will be receiving the interest based on the calculation, the algorithm at the time as well. And then what happened here is that when you stake it, you will be receiving the FIT ERC20 tokens as a reward, okay? But then this is actually non-tradable. It will be locked inside the pool itself because it's like I own you tokens, right? And then subsequently, you can back to that, you can redeem the FIT token, withdraw stakes from the smart contract, and then you'll receive the interest in FIL token, not in any other token. So you stake FIL, you receive FIL as an interest as well. And the redemption rate of the FIL to FIT, right, it depends on factors such as FIL liquidity, outstanding of the FIL tokens, as well as the pool utilization rate, which is very important. Later we'll touch about that as well. So the protective mechanisms are in place to stimulate the FIL stakings. So this is actually to actually make more people interest to deposit the FIL in our platform itself. Because you could actually, later on you can, let's say when you see a high interest rate compared to other yield platforms, right, then you may come here. But it's just that a little bit of our advantage here is that we have the token actually going to reward you as well. And here is that, you can borrow for the storage provider. You can borrow any desired amount from the liquidity pool. You make a payment anytime. And the collateralized miner balance, you can pledge, lock the rewards, okay? And the available balance by changing the beneficiary address to the smart contract. So we are not owning it, it's just that you change the beneficiary address to the smart contract. The borrowing interest rate is solely determined by the utilization rate. This keyword is very important. And then it's compounded continuously. So every single day, they will be like, the borrowing interest will actually depends on how much is actually being utilized within the pool. So higher pool utilization result from higher demands of the liquidity, which means the more people were to borrow, the more FIL were to come in deposit, and then you have a higher borrowing rate. Sorry. So the principal and the interest repayment are refilled then into the pool to provide more liquidity and increase the value of the FIT itself. So this is an economic design about the interest rate. So the borrowing interest rate is solely determined by the utilization rate. So the higher of the utilization rate or demand relative to supply translate to the higher cost of capital. So the interest rate curve in a dynamic, right? So you're steadily going up, and it can be programmed by defining the critical point, such as the minimum, the maximum, and the interest rate at optimizations of optimal utilization. All this is actually done by the source code algorithm that has already been set up, right? So everything is automated, and the marginal interest rate slope is constantly changing to accommodate the changes in demand within the protocol and the concept of disminizing or of marginal utility. And the lastly is that the mechanisms are designed to stabilize the borrowing rate at inception and prevent the pool from running out of liquidities to make sure that always there's a liquidity. Okay, so the higher the interest goes, right, which means we need more liquidity coming in to match it as well. So to make sure that the borrowing rate will not be going too high. If it's go too high, right, then there will be trigger another point within, let's say, we can go through that. So this graph is a bit, I'll say that it's not clear, but for the FIL or FIT rewards, right, the redemption rate is the FIT, as I mentioned, when you deposit the FIL token, you'll receive this RUG token of the FIT. Okay, but then again, when it is minted and granted to lender who provide the FIL liquidity, it is only acting as a proof of investment. That means I own you, right? You deposit it, we take out the FIL, and we, for the storage provider to borrow from us, right? And a vehicle for return allocation, which means like by the time when you unstake it, which means the FIT that in your wallet, right, is actually going back to us, and then in return you get the FIL token together with the interest. So what happened here is that usually the FIT, right, is not like one-to-one, but one FIL token usually may receive a little bit of higher depending on the pool. So it might be 1.001. So you might receive a little bit higher as well when you receive this FIL token together with the interest. So the value affected in terms of should be constantly grow, like I mentioned, as more FIL is borrowed or repaid along with interest payment to the liquidity, right? So interest paid by the borrower is reflected in the value of the FIT tokens and transmitted to the lender. Okay, so which is back to here is granted as as the proof of investment, right? When you make the FIL deposits, so the mechanism is designed to stimulate deposit activities, okay, and discourage withdrawal when the liquidity pool is highly utilized. Such as example, when the FIL or the FIT token redemption rate is increased exponentially. That means somehow, if let's say more people just withdraw rather than make the deposit, then the interest in terms of the I would say the APY, it may look so low. Then people don't want to withdraw it, just let it stick it. But if let's say we have more people coming in to make the deposits, and then we can see the high utilization rate of the storage provider, and then the APY itself, right, will go higher, which may like more than 5%, it might be 20% or 20%, even 20%. And now we touch about a bit of governments. So back to just now, remember I talked about FIG token, the government's tokens. So the first thing is the government's token, you have the voting power. So few liquid governments are vested in the hand of its token holder. You receive the FIG token. What you can do with this token here is that, the token holder governance power is determined by the proportions of the balance that you receive when you do the farming. What I mean by farming here is that you were to stake your FIT into FIG, you just stake it, and then the FIG will be rewarded to you. And this token holder can exercise their voting right personally or by delegating them to an address of their choice. It's up to you. You want to withdraw it to another address, or you want to later on sell it on the exchanges. It's up to you, right? Because it's a reward for you. Remember, you get the interest from the FIL deposit, and then you get this particular token when you stake the FIT. Okay, so your FIL token will not be sell anything, it's still there for you. So by the time you were to actually unstake it, you receive the interest. And by the time, even before you unstake it, you already have an FIG token. So there's a two passive income here for you. So for any address that initiate a proposal, it must meet a minimum threshold of the FIG token. So which means government's voting power. So depending on the number of tokens within your wallet, then the higher, the more of the FIG token in your wallet, then you have more voting power rights. So example, you have 1,000 FIG, and then the voting, maybe let's say each of the 100 token is equivalent to 1 vote, then you have 10 votes, right? So this is like what it's trying to say. And transaction fee. So each of the actions on the FIL platform, FIL liquid platform, whether it's actually borrowing or either lending, there's a transaction fee. Each of the transactions you were to do, it will be like 0.5% levy on the both deposit and the borrowing activities. And a portion of transaction fee will allocated towards this protocol revenue, while the remaining will be reserved in the contingency pool. So good news here is that even when you're holding the FIG token, when you do a farming, you will be receiving part of the revenue from the transaction fee received by the platform itself. So now you have the third passive income. You have one, which is you stake the FIL token to receive the interest. Second, if you were to stake the FIT tokens into FIG, you get the FIG tokens. And the third, if you got the FIG token and you stake it back to the platform, you will have this part of the revenue, right, which will be allocated to your wallets. And here we talk about a little bit boring thing. Well, this is for the service provider, storage provider, liquidation process. So in the event, let's say a liquidation mechanism is necessary to safeguard the security and the interest of the both liquidity pool and the liquidity provider. So loans that are collateralized, which is by the storage provider, 100% of the total balance to provide an additional layer of protections. Accounts that fall below the maintenance margins, right? Then, of course, the borrower who engage in fraudulent activities may subjected to the liquidation. So when you put in the storage provider, when they were to lend, right, to make sure that they are in terms of the what we call the maintenance margin, is actually, let's say, more than 80%, but stay at 80%. But if it's actually more than 80%, right, then they may have triggered the liquidation, which is we call it confiscated the tokens, so that the total balance of the pool, right, is actually still stay the same. And the future consideration here is that we may appointing and design roles for determine and executing the liquidation process. So there will be like different kind of thing that we think about in the future, how we want to not say penalize, to make sure that we prevent these bad actors coming into the platform, try to manipulate or maybe try to, let's say, doing something bad on the platform. So this is the FIG tokenomic. I'm sorry that I didn't put it like how many total tokens that is actually. So the FDW fully diluted value is 2 billion, which means 2 billion tokens that is actually from the platform. Okay, so 10% goes to the early investor, and then 15% will goes to the team members, and then the rest of the 65% will go to liquidity provider and borrower. What does it mean here? The huge chunk here is actually for what we mentioned about those who stake the FIG token receive the FIG. Storage provider who repay the loan, they receive a FIG as well. So it will come out from these portions, right? So this is considered like a mining. If you put it another way, it's a mining, right? And then the last two is the FIL Foundation 5%, and the reserve is 5% as well. So that is actually for in terms of the FIG tokenomics. And you look at it, borrower, like I mentioned, when they make a repayment, borrower is a storage provider. The repay the interest, you got min of the FIG. Liquidity provider, which the one who stake the FIL tokens, right, into FIT, and the FIT to min FIG, right? So the total percentage we are looking at is like maybe around 24% is actually the storage provider will be receiving it out of the pool, out of the 65% pool, and then the rest of the 36% is actually the liquidity provider. So this valuation of framework is I just talk about like what sort of valuation that we are looking at for our projects at the moment, and early stage project valuation frameworks. During this phase, we already done the white paper, the protocol assessment, and at the time here that we build up a community. So we value it between like 50 to 60 millions, right? Based on the current market value as well, based on other projects as well, based on the whole in terms of the ecosystem. And then the short-term leading project valuation frameworks. This is actually based on, let's say we have about 5,000 wallet address in the testnet coming in, and then based on the numbers of the, in terms of the TVL, of the number of the field testnet token, and then also the revenue, then we value it between maybe around 100 to 150 millions. And that will be made approximately 10% to the Filecoin total market capitalizations, right? And the last one, of course, is about when the project is a bit more mature. Established leading project valuation is at between 300 to 480 millions. This is actually equivalent to 20% to 30%. This is at the time when we already complete the second phase of the testnet. We move into the mainnet, and then we have like listed on exchanges. We are looking on the C5 exchanges, of course, but we also open to the DEX on the later stage as well. Okay, so right now, what I can tell you guys here, we completed the first phase. We are going into the second phase of the testnet next week. So this is the roadmap right now. Just how we mentioned about the hackathons, and then we come out with the white papers. Okay, we concept the design and formulation, which is we go to the hackathons, right? That concept, and then the basic function, everything is done. Create a social media platform. Phase 2, we determine what is the interest rate, what is the algorithm, how the algorithm going to calculate the interest rate based on the utilization rate, based on the total number of the FIL token staked in the platforms. And then we design, of course, the white paper is the most important. We come up with, finish with the white paper. So right now, where are we? We are in the phase 3 right now. So prototype of the deployment is already done. We already completed the first phase of the testnets, public testing, and received comment, receive a feedback about bug bounty, any sort of problem with our platform. So far, thank God, no issue in the main thing about the smart contract. And then contract audit by the third party, we are already reviewed by Certix right now. Hopefully it's completed by end of this month before the mainnet launch. And of course, the government design and community engagement, which is we have been doing at the moment right now. We can show you later on about our community. So the last one is a phase 4 that we want to deploy on the Filecoin mainnet, FEM. And then the DAO formulation, government is fully functional. And then constantly propose, develop, and update by the stakeholders, and also the V2 design. So this is the community, this country is based on the number of the testnets participants, okay? So we have top participants from Indonesia, followed by China and South Korea, and then the rest of the country here. So it's pretty interesting. We actually have more than 20 countries participate in our first phase of the testnet, and this is the result. Okay, so this is the result. So as I mentioned earlier, winner of the DeFi Rockets 2023 ETH Global FEN Space Rock Hackathons. So the metrics of the first phase. So we took about 2 weeks of the first phase periods, first phase of the testnets. The total FIL that stake on the first phase is 4.3 million tokens. It's a testnet token, not the real token, right? So it's a testnet. So the testnet TVL at the time is 43 million, based on the price about I remember it's around $7 of the FIL price. We use the price discovery. And then the total borrowed by the storage provider who come to the testnet is about 822,000 FIL, which is equivalent to $8.2 million. So this is important numbers, more than 10,829 of total wallets, right, that is actually created and come and join our testnets. And number of storage provider, which if there's any SP here, 这边谁是做矿工的可以看一下，就是有39个的那个节点，在那个测试网上面的时候，来我们这边就是做这个测试。所以呢，我们过后会有第2期的测试，也希望更多的 SP 会来加入来测试。因为你们也没什么可以去损失，你只是把你的那个节点的测试网在我们的这个测试网上面去做这个接待，这样子。Okay, so the number of the farmers, which means they completed the FIG from FIL to FIT and then to FIG is 6,120. Total utilization rate is about 19,000. And we grow our social media's community members is more than 34,000 from before the testnet is about 19,000. Then within the testnet period, we grow it to 34,000 people to join it. And this is just based on the 0.5% of the transaction fee. Revenue illustrations is about 86,000 at the time for 2 weeks periods. So yes, so we are currently under the Certix audits right now, and we hope that it will be completed by the mid of April, another 1-2 weeks. And then by the time we completed it, we also will be still running the second phase of testnet. And then by the time when the mainnet is launched, before the mainnet launch, we will publish our open source code on the GitHub for people to review as well. And yes, this is just a QR code. So what happened here is that this QR code is actually to our Twitter account, okay? And what you can follow the news here is the second phase of the testnet is launching next week. There will be 3 million tokens available for the reward airdrops, okay, for any participant which is a FIL token holder to deposit into the platform using the testnet, okay, testnet wallet. And then there will be another 2 million tokens, right, which is actually available for storage provider. 给这个做矿工的，你们只要是有节点可以，就是做这个在这个测试网去测试这个借贷，有200万的这个代币，你们可以去就是赢取，会过后等上主网过后会分给这些矿工。Okay, Last but not least, this is our partners. You can look at. Thank you for Filecoin and also Protocollets for their information and advice, and then all these particular partners that work with us as well. And this is an official link tree. If you scan, you can go through the link tree. You can get all our social media's account, communities group, as well as white papers, and also get in contact with us. And yeah, that's it. Thank you, everyone.
Oh yeah. Thanks Wayne， 谢谢 Wayne 的分享。刚刚他有讲到 FIL Liquid 的在下周会开始它的测试网第2阶段，然后如果大家感兴趣的话，包括一些 SP 可以有一些token holders 或者都可以去刚刚的二维码当中包括如果刚刚没有照到或者怎么样，Wayne 就在那边，然后那边也有 FIL Liquid 的介绍大家可以去聊一聊看一看。那接下来我们是有请到Fogworks，Fogworks 团队其实今天也是我们今晚 DePIN Party 的一个项目方，我们也很荣幸的邀请到来自 Fogworks 的Victor 为我们进行分享Victor 还带了产品上来，
是
OK， 我把话筒交给你by the way。外面现在好像是下雨了，然后所以说，如果我们在前面的朋友，请尽量保持安静，因为现在的会场可能是人是比较多。当然，如果大家不介意，也可以稍微往前坐一点，前面也是挺空的，而且前面的视野也很好，也能看到 Victor 的产品OK，
好，谢谢。大家好，我这个 PPT 是英文的，所以可以看看英文。然后我就是说中文。今天给大家show一个很酷的 stuff 这个是我们叫 Personal Web3 Home Station， 实际上就是这个也是一个 Filecoin 的网络的节点这其实你可以把它理解成一个存储的个人矿机这是一个 DePIN 的这个矿机设备所以稍后我可以给大家详细的介绍一下。先介绍一下我们到底是什么人那个 Fogworks 是我们 base 在美国，我们是 dedicate 去给这个Web3 来做这个去中心化的存储基建主要是一个应该是一个主要是研发的公司。然后 DMC 呢是 DataMall是基金会，它是这个成立在新加坡，是专门去负责这个 DataMall Coin 这个 token 的这个发行和运营的工作。DataMall Chain 我们说做什么呢？我们是为这个去中心化存储 Web3 的去中心化存储提供了一个去中心化的市场一个 decentralized marketplace for decentralized storage service。OK， 然后我们的这个链上运行的共识，我们叫纳什共识，或者叫博弈型的共识。它实际上是把这个供需关系给带入到这个区块链里面来。所以就是说，在座的可能做很多，咱们是 Filecoin 的生态嘛我们包括 Fogworks 和 DataMall Coin 都是和这个Filecoin 是很紧密的生态。稍后我可以给大家介绍，在我们的这个这刚才说了，这本身也是一个 Filecoin 的节点然后 DataMall Chain 上面包括就是你的这个在 Filecoin 里面基本上它是一个这个矿工 centric 对吧？你把你的存储证明提交到这个区块链上，然后就可以得到矿工奖励。在这个 DataMall 我们提供的是说，你如果有数据要存，你可以到我们的这个链上去，通过这个去中心化的市场可以找到一个符合你要求的这个存储供应商就是对这个 Filecoin 的生态也是一个补充。简单讲嘛，就是从为什么我们 为什么我们说我们这是一个紧密的生态？因为大家 share 的这个 Web3 的vision， 作为这个Web3 就是下一代互联网的基础，首先我们要得到真正的达到真正的去中心化，所以真正的完全的去中心化一大进步就是我们最近非常火的叫 DePIN 的概念，你需要有个去中心化的物理基础架构哈，所以这个是一个去中心化物理基础架构。然后你必须是开放的啊，必须是开放的。第三个也是特别重要的，就是你要能够对你的数据确权。那怎么样？你的数据把它放在Web3里面，但是你要确定这个所有权还是在你手上。那怎么样能够真正做到所有权呢？这个数据放在你眼前，对吧？接在你们家的宽带上，这样的话，然后在 Web3 上你可以分享，然后你可以帮你做到完全的访问控制。这个是我们的提供的我们说刚才说Fogworks 我们是一个研发团队，我们在这个分布式存储上有非常丰富的经验哈，在座的如果对这个存储赛道比较熟悉的话，大家都听说过国内有一个之前在这个很早的一个项目叫做玩客云啊，玩客云或者赢钱榜，那是迅雷的团队做的。那这个是我们的这个包括这个Foggy Max 实际上是在玩客云的基础上啊，经过多次迭代的这个新一代的产品。然后这个 Foggy Mobile 就是我们的主旨就是为了促进在这个Web3 的空间里面的真实有效的数据存储啊，不仅仅是为了挖矿，我们说你真正有用的数据把它存在一个真正的去中心化存储上。那么最简单的大家目前数据最多的在你们的手机上拍的照片，这给你提供了一个 Foggy Mobile， 你通过手机可以直接把这个大家可以扫描这个2维码就可以 download 下来，当然你需要 set up 好你的钱包，然后你可以直接把你的这个手机上的照片可以把它或者是其他的文件可以把它上传到 Web3 的空间里面，我们的 DMC 的去中心化存储网络里面，然后你可以成本比这个比苹果的这个 iCloud 便宜大概不到它1/3的成本，然后不仅仅这样，你可以我们可以帮你把它拼在 IPFS 上，对吧？你可以分享给你的这个朋友一个permanent link， 一个真正的这个 Web3 的 link， 然后你还可以一键把它 mint 成 NFT， 然后另外一个就是我刚才说的，我们在这个 DMC 上跑的是一个叫纳什的共识，所以它促进的是就是有在供需关系上达成的这个共识，所以呢作为消费方你也会得到这个 DMC token 的奖励。然后这个就是我们的正题哈，这个是给大家看到的，这个其实已经是我们第2代产品了，我们去年已经推出了第1代，是一个也是做的挺漂亮的一个白色的盒子，那这个是这个更加紧凑哈，它是这个目前 available 的这个第一个这个 DePIN 的 Web3 的 server。然后你这上面有4T 的存储空间，你可以把你自己的数据备份在上面，然后你可以然后把它像我刚才说的，把它 create 成create Web3 的链接，然后把它分享，然后呢，你还可以在这上面跑了它是跑了那个 Filecoin 的 station， 所以你可以也是 Filecoin 网络的一部分，你可以得到Filecoin 的奖励，除了这个以外呢，你的这个存储空间，你用不到的存储空间，你可以把它分享给社区，然后提供存储的奖励，然后同时呢，也可以得到我们说的 DMC 的 token，我们这个 DMC token 它实际上是 它可以兼容基本上你现在在 Web3 上能够找到的所有的 protocol， 包括了这个P2P 的 HTTP， 包括 S3， 也包括这个IPFS。然后呢，我们的这个存储证明，我们自己提供一个比较简单的存储证明，这个是我们自己推出来的。现在在以太坊上有一个新的 standard 叫 ERC7585， 是我们和我们的这个团队成员和这个 NFT 的核心社区的这个开发者一起设计的这个存储证明的这个算法。除了这个以外，我们也同时兼容Filecoin 的这个时空证明。所以就是说，已有的这个 Filecoin 的这个存储矿工，实际上它是可以达到双挖的。所以这个是这个Foggy Max， 然后现在已经 available 了，大家在这个网站上就可以下单。这个是我们的这个基础页面，大家可以看到，你在这上面有这个有这个 mining pool， 你可以把这个20 GB 的这个空间把它分享给社区，然后你可以得到奖励。除了这个以外，你自己的数据可以备份在上面，然后你可以把它可以为 IPFS 来做 PIN 做 PIN 的服务。除了这个以外，然后包括你的这个你参与到这个 Filecoin 的网络里面，你运行的这个 Filecoin Station， 你也可以得到File 的奖励。除了这个以外，你自己的文件，你可以把它 mint 成 NFT， 然后把它做成把你自己的这个数据 asset 把它 monetize 除了这个以外呢，就是我们说我们的这个 Foggy Max 的用户因为我们的实际上大家一直说这 Web3 什么时候才能真正的发展起来？我们说真正的 Web3 能够得到能够真正的推广起来，我们必须把原来就是存在大家可能存在 iCloud 上或者存在 Amazon 上这些存在 Web2 的数据，能够把它都转到 Web3， 能够真正的存到 Web3 上面来。所以呢，我们说 Foggy Max 的用户，他不仅仅只是一个矿工，他应该是这个 Web3 空间的这个消费者，他同时也是消费者。然后消费呢，你在 Web3 的用这个 Web3 的空间，有什么样的这个怎么说有更好的 benefit， 比这个用 Web2 的空间更好呢？就是你在 Web3 你可以有一个真正的，你可以把它铸造成NFT， 这是其中之一嘛，对。所以除了这个 NFT 以外，我们也支持明文，你可以把这个利用我们的这个存储证明的算法，我们把它叫做 ERC7585， 这我们是第一著作人，然后你可以把它铸造成明文，它比这个原来的这个 ordinal 协议呢，要能够支持的这个存储空间要大得多。通过我们的这个7585的协议，我们可以支持，就是说你的明文，你可以刻到70 G 以上的这个 NFT 的数据，可以把它刻在一个这个BTC 的这个块上面。另外的功能，我们说不仅仅是再给大家看一下，这是我们在这个 Foggy Max 上提供的利用 AI 的算法做AI GC 的方式来帮你来生成这个内容。这是一个Steve Jobs 的照片但是刚才给大家放了一下，它的每一个像素点，它是通过 AI 的算法，在这个在一个这个 logo 就是 logo 的这个 library 里面找出来的像素点。那这个 logo 的 library 是从哪里来呢？ logo library 是 App Store， 就是苹果的 App Store 里面的那些小 logo。我们把那些 logo 都把它找出来，然后用我们的 AI 算法可以把这个把你选出来的任何一张照片生成一个这样的这个 很酷的照片哈，然后把它铸造成 NFT。这张照片大概就有几百个 G 哈，因为它这里面是用了，它刚才给大家看，它可以这个缩放到非常高的这个清晰度。这个只是我们的这个 AIGC 的其中的一个应用。那这个作为你的这个Web3的个人服务器，我们后续会有更多的这个与 AI 相关的应用把它放上去。所以我们说在这个这个是我们的第2代产品，我们叫 Foggy Max IO。它除了作为你的这个个人的 Web3 服务器，然后它也是一个矿机，对吧？它帮你得到这个矿工的奖励。同时呢，我们提供了一个这个叫做IoT 的 extender， 这样的话，所有的在我们身边的这些个人设备，包括这个 DePIN 的去中心化的物理设备，他们的这个数据都可以接到这个 Foggy Max IO 上，然后成为在 Web3 上成为真正就是确权的数据，由用户来这个来独享这个 extender 呢，我们现在包括支持WiFi， 支持 Bluetooth， 也支持LoRa， 就是我们大家很熟悉的 Helium 设备用的LoRa， 然后也包括Zigbee 这样的协议哈。然后这些数据，你把这些数据接到你的 Foggy Max 上，然后你也可以得到更多的这个矿工奖励。然后除了这个以外呢，在我们即将要推出来的是我们下一代产品要推出来的叫 Foggy Max AI， 它就会提供给你支持更多的这个 AIGC 的功能，就是你们通过 AI 来generate 的数据肯定会更多。那这样的话呢，我们也可以把这个就是把大家都知道这个未来的这个 AI 的数据，其实除了有这个不只是有模型的数据，也有训练用的数据，然后也有这个 AIGC， 就是创造出来的 content， 这些数据其实对这个privacy 的要求都比较高都比较高。因为你如果在 AI 的时代，它实际上这个数据确权的这个风险还是相当大的，你有可能整个的这个你的这个 identity 个人的 identity 就会被别人劫持了。所以用这个用 DePIN 的设备来支持这个 AI 的数据存储，这个是我们未来的方向。我的介绍就到这里，谢谢大家。然后大家有兴趣的话，可以到我们的网站上去这个就可以直接去采购了，很酷的一个个人服务器，谢谢大家。
非常感谢 Victor Chen 给我们的介绍，他的机器也是非常的全能。如果大家还想接着了解，可以看一下这个网站。然后呢，或者是待会儿结束了，也可以找陈老师一起去交流了解一下。然后接下来我们将有请西部世界的欧阳来给我们做一个演讲。稍等一下，我就关一下。
喂。大家好，我是 X 欧阳，很多老朋友，也有很多新朋友。其实我们 New Web Group 应该在好像这2天，好像是为数不多的这种 SP 角色的一个代表来讲2句啊。然后呢，我们越发觉得就近几年 FIL 的活动上。就是我们每年都会出现嘛，尤其像这种大型的活动，尤其像新加坡和香港这边的活动，我们肯定都会出现的。因为这几天3月份和4月份，包括这几天也都会出 一些事情，就大家也都比较怎么讲呢？可能都在刷群消息或者电报群，都在关注一些事情。我们存在的意义可能就是告诉大家，就是一直都在，让客户和合作伙伴，包括生态的一些朋友们可以放心。然后也是来分享一下我们在 Filecoin 这个赛道和在 Web3这一路走来的一些经验吧，一些感受吧。所以有一些不变的东西和变的东西都想和大家聊一聊。这个主题其实我们去年4月份的时候在香港也是聊了这个主题，所以我们在做的事情呢一直是这个事儿。我们公司是从20年的这个8月份开始参加太空竞赛，到现在最开始是一个 SP 的身份，后来逐渐的跟着这个 Filecoin 这个节奏啊，就21年做善区的封装，22年做这个 CC 到 DC 的转型升级，到这个23年 FEVM 的推出，开始往项目生态的这个方向发展，包括这个全球的社区的推动我们就是在跟着一直往前走。所以我们在存储在检索，在社区各个板块都有比较多的参与。然后接下来后续我们也会有一些项目的一些介绍。我们会从这几个方面去分享一下我们这几年是怎么做的吧。第一块是信任问题，因为 SP 其实这一路走来其实按道理说从18年的时候，就是从2017年 Filecoin ICO 之后就有 SP 这样一个角色存在应该是这个生态里面最古老、最原始的一群人、一个群体、一个角色然后呢，我们这个群体呢，经过主网上线前到上线后，应该算是一个分水岭吧。主网上线算是一个分水岭吧，对吧？老矿工和新矿工大家会有一个承接所以在这个信任方面，我们可能是需要传递给社区的投资人有更多的消息的。首先是我们从哪方面呢？团队介绍说起。从公司成立到现在，其实团队我们会比较特殊吧，或者有点特色吧，就是在技术、在这个市场、在这个合规、在这个资本方面，都会有比较专业的角色去负责各自的板块，包括在这个市场的投研各方面，都会比较专业的板块去负责。所以从团队配合这块非常重要，互相彼此之间的这种信任非常重要。然后另外我们在近几年越发的发现，其实这个使命、愿景、价值观，我们是在20年底，我们是20年12月3号成立的公司嘛，然后在21年初，当时就确立了这几条：守正出席和知行合一就是在这个行业确实变化的东西是非常快的胜者为王，就剩下的胜，对吧？我们肯定不算是有多优秀怎么样的，但是每年都能让大家看得到，我觉得这个是这个行业里面非常非常难得的。所以守正出席、知行合一是我们一直在秉行的事情，也是在发生很多事情之后，我们会去复盘、去回顾很多其他的一些事件的时候，我们会发现这些东西能够去帮助我们一路走过来。比如像21年的5月份挖矿的公告和21年的9月份关于虚拟货币的一些公告的一些警醒的一些政策吧，对吧？就是我们都会相应的去做一些决策一些决策都会影响到我们是否能够在行业持续发展。然后我们在最开始的时候，就是公司成立不到半年，也获得深圳市政府引导基金和福田区政府引导基金的这种加持吧，一个背书吧。对，这个对于在大陆在这个特色社会主义国家做事情也非常重要然后我们在21年9月份的公告之后呢，我们也在香港成立了这个公司去做一些业务的承接我们希望在做这个创新的过程中是能够符合当地的政府的一些监管政策的这样才能够久远。这个可能对于我们的合作伙伴供应商客户都会是一个比较好的一个保障。 然后是价值方面，就是在第2阶段吧，我们在21年的时候，就是公司成立1年多之后，挖了1年多的矿吧，我们做了 SP 做1年多之后，我们会发现 Filecoin 这个项目如果要长期走的话，可能3个方向来提升它的价值，一个就是有效数据的提升，另外第2就是检索市场它的一个性能的优化，就是 Filecoin 的这个网络的可用性上需要优化，第3就是这个生态需要去做一个更大的一个扩充，需要支持有更多的 Web3 项目，甚至更多的传统的项目能在 Filecoin 上面去做存储也好，去做这个应用的建设也好，所以在价值上面是我们比较关注的。第2个是个存储价值，就是我们在22年就牛市转熊市的时候，我们会发现 FIL 的价格跌到10几 U 的时候，其实 CC 原始的这种传统的封装，它其实已经算不过来账了啊，或者是大家比较吃力。然后在22年，我们正好在3、4月份的时候也成为这个第3轮的公证人啊，深度参与这个 DC 的建设。当时我们在做 DC 的尝试的时候呢，其实这个数值啊，这个是可能最新的1.8、1.9亿币的DC， 对应是18亿币的算力嘛，有效算力嘛。我们当时在做这块的时候，可能全网不到100P 吧，不到100P， 所以是跟着正好是在这个 DC 爆发的前夕一起过来的，所以也成功在22年完成帮客户完成这个 CC 到 DC 的这种转型升级。然后我们现在在这个机房资源部署这一块，包括节点数量这一块，也是算后来居上吧，就是稳步增加吧。包括我们现在其实也在稳定的去增加一些算力，去帮助这个 Filecoin 网络去质押更多的 FIL 到网络里面来。因为 Filecoin 它真正的生态爆发可能还需要一些时间，在这个过程中呢，其实 SP 还是一个主要去帮助 Filecoin 网络去通缩的这样的一个角色啊，所以这个事情我们一直在进行在做。同时，我们在结合去年 FEVM 的上线，我们也推出了自己的去中心化的这样一个算力平台，就是它相对于我们原来的业务模式啊，会更加透明公开一些，所以我们会给客户提供到，如果他对这种中心化的分配方式，或者说运作合作模式，他感到不安的话，我们会有这种去中心化的一整套解决方案，就是在节点的公开透明度上会做得非常好啊，包括和客户独立节点客户也会有这个多签的钱包去共管资产啊，这样尽量的去做到去中心化，去更透明，然后保护客户的资产，这个是我们的目标。所以我们现在是给客户既提供独立节点的这种集群方案，也给这个可能几千枚、几百枚的这种客户提供这种APP 直接质押的这种解决方案，也有MiFi 这种去中心化的走钱包智能合约交互的这种解决方案。所以在存储板块，我们是从主网上线到现在就一路跟随去更新我们自己的产品和这个服务体系的。第3块就是完善 FIL 生态。其实这一次来香港，我们认识到了很多新的项目方，可能他们以前并不是 SP。在去年23年的时候，我们有一个感受，就是很多 SP 转型到项目生态里面来做事情。但到今年呢，我们会发现以前从来没有见过的一些朋友，可能是从 BSC， 可能从波卡，从其他生态过来的一些团队、一些朋友、新朋友、新面孔。那发现他们带着比较好的解决方案、项目产品来去呈现给到大家。然后我们今年从去年的这个 FEVM 开始啊，到现在一直是关注 Filecoin 的基础设施的这种完善程度。你像 Solana 这个近1年是已经又回到它之前的这种高光时刻了，巅峰状态了，对吧？就是因为它能够支持大量的项目在生态上去做社区的布道，做这个项目的这种体验感会非常好嘛。 或者说的更加直白一点，可能能够有很多的土狗项目或者一些热点项目能够快速的在上面去跑起来，这样的话让社区一直有新的热点去跟随。那 FEVM 和这个 IPC 的进展，这个是非常关键的，因为 Filecoin 在主网20年10月15号上线，往后一年21年是主要是封装，然后到这个22年是主要是这个有效数据的价值获取，还有这个就是这个检索市场的启动。到23年的话，其实生态这一块往生态这一块转型是非常非常关键的，对于 Filecoin 的市值能否到100亿美金、1000亿美金，单币价能够到100美金、1000美金，非常非常关键。仅靠 SP 这个群体去质押、去销毁，这个是慢的。所以我们在这一块也花了很大的精力去关注。像泰坦这个项目，就是我们在21年的9月份那个时间开始和官方去聊检索市场，聊 Filecoin 这个可用性、实用性这一块的东西，去慢慢长出来的一个项目。这个待会儿也会做单独的介绍，会有其他的同事。所以我们现在呢是存储、检索还有社区这3块去帮助 Filecoin 去完善它的一个生态。上面 MyFi 这个是刚刚讲的去中心化的存储的这个产品啊，走智能合约、钱包交互的算力平台。然后泰坦的话是检索市场去帮 Filecoin 解决 CDN 加速带宽这一块的一个问题的项目。然后社区这一块也是从22年就开始重点在配合官方在做的，因为在主网上线之前，大家知道 FIL 其实应该行业里面很多人都知道，因为当时是有成百上千家 SP 矿商去再帮官方做社区这个事情。但自从21年中国的政策缩紧之后呢，比较敏感之后呢，就是大家在这个发声上少了很多，弱了很多。对，然后在22年的2月份，官方也特意把这个 Orbit 这个事情单独有拿出来去做项目运营，所以到这个时候，我看一下，从去年开始就官方运营了1年 Orbit 社区之后，官方把全球分为这个8个大区，然后每个大区都会有相应的这个大使和大使的这种统筹的这样的一个角色。我们也是比较幸运啊，我们和 ND Labs， 然后目前是大中华区的这个主要的活动的这种承办统筹角色。所以如果大家在 Filecoin 生态里面做项目的话，就是可以多和我们联系。首先我们是有这个 FIL 的持有者的这种大户和这个大的社群有这个用户基数在这。第二呢，就是我们也能够很好的帮助大家去更高效的去对接 Filecoin 基金会、协议实验室，去获得更多的这种活动的这种资助。每场线下活动都会走申请的话，都是会有这个相应的这种赞助费用和这种包括帮大家去做联合更多的圈内的生态资源去做宣发的。能够帮大家做更多的一个宣发工作。同时呢，你像泰坦这个项目，就是我们也能够去帮大家去对接到更多的 grant， 就是融资，像官方也好，或者像这个社区也好，去获得这种资本的介入你像泰坦这个项目，在 Filecoin 生态里面是获得协议实验室100万美金的这个 grant， 这个是目前为止应该是最高的。然后同时呢，现在基金会还有协议实验室也会有相应的一系列的孵化的扶持计划，根据你的项目阶段，从一个 idea 到你参加一些黑客松比赛，或者到你的这个项目发展到可能有产品，可能有链上有测试网这些，每一个阶段它都会有相应的这种支持政策，但是要比较好的对接到人。然后这个是我们在近2年的办的一些大大小小的一些活动吧。你像那个去年的2月25号，我们是在深圳，在国内办的第一场这个 FVM 的这种技术开发者交流会。在这之前，其实大家更多的都是这种 SP 的矿工的交流会。然后在去年我们办的第一场活动，当时也有很多的开发者参与，因为是纯技术交流的活动。然后在这个上面也成长出很多的项目方，就是不叫在这个上面成长吧，就是当时来参与，然后后面发展的比较好。当时在这个活动上参加比赛的还获得全球的这个2等奖。然后后续我们在新加坡、在土耳其、在香港很多地方，我们都在跟随官方的一些脚步去做活动的这种支持。其实我们在去年的时候有单独说列一个 FIL Labs， 就是 Filecoin 生态的这种孵化器的这样一个项目出来。但为什么今天没有讲呢？是因为在这个做的过程中，我们会发现就是 FVM 还有这个 IPC 它目前没有达到我们所想的这种预期吧，就是我们可能最开始会更加乐观一点，因为我们会觉得说，这个在今年在这轮牛市的这种初期开始的时候，是不是协议实验室和基金会这边已经能够把这个基础设施准备的非常 OK 了？那我们是不是能够像 Solana 像一些其他的成熟的公链生态一样，去做大力的这种项目的这种推广计划了？但是后面还是觉得会比我们预想的慢那么一点点所以我们现在重点呢，我们是第一做好 SP 的这种存储质押的这种工作帮助 FIL 持有者就是闲置币能够获得更多的 FIL 产出。第二呢，就是在这个检索市场这一块，我们泰坦这个项目能够更好的独立运作，不光是在 Filecoin 为 Filecoin 解决检索市场的痛点问题，同时也能够帮 Filecoin 去其他的这个生态，比如 Cosmos 或者是 Web3 的其他的一些大的赛道、大的领域里面去带入更多的资源，反哺到 Filecoin 这个生态里面来。这个是我们在做的事情。另外，同时就是在活动上，就是我们积极配合，不管是 Filecoin 官方办的活动，还是说项目成员办的线上线下的活动，我们都会积极的参与支持。对，然后希望在不久的将来吧，就是随着这个项目的一个推进、一个发展，我们能够去全方位的去服务到生态里面的投资人和项目方。对，这个是我们西部世界的官方的公众号这个是我个人的公众号希望以后能有机会和大家多交流。好，谢谢。
喂，谢谢欧阳 X 的演讲。那其实我们 ND 和 New Web Group 也是这个 Orbit Community 的中华地区的这个负责人。刚刚欧阳应该也有稍微的介绍一下 Orbit 社区所做的这个内容。我们也是希望集结我们讲华语的各个项目方SP 能去多参与到这个生态当中我们也是致力于宣传这个 Filecoin 是什么。然后我们包括其实可能未来也会做很多线上和线下的活动，之前也做过。那其实大家关注他的公众号也可以看到，包括他们的 Twitter 也是可以看到这个 Orbit China 的信息我们也欢迎，如果还没有加入到这个里面这个社区里面的项目方，可以联系到我们。那现在我们是一个休息环节，劳逸结合。因为外面应该也没有下雨，但是我们现在可以在前台去领取这个我身上的这件 T 恤，就是去转发一个群里的那个 Twitter 就可以去领取你的 T 恤。然后check in 的那个地方也有，就是我们 SFT 提供的帽子、T 恤，还有泰坦团队也提供了一些精美的小礼品。那还有刚刚这个 Opengate 给大家做的这个活动，在群里的抽奖的名单应该已经出来了。然后如果你中奖了的话，可以到前台去联系到Opengate 的 Kara。OK， 我们稍微休息30分钟左右，20。
Jonathan Schwartz. I'm co-founder and CEO of Glyph. And today I'm going to tell you a little bit about Glyph, the basics, and also some of the newer stuff that we've put out. So also, in case you haven't heard of Glyph, we've been around since pre-mainnet days of Filecoin in 2019. We built the first Filecoin web wallet, the Filecoin multi-sig that was used for Filecoin's ICO distribution, and a lot of many other critical apps and tools for the Filecoin network. Most recently, it feels really recent, but it was actually over a year ago, it was Glyph, the DeFi protocol's 1-year birthday. So we'll consider this our 1-year birthday celebration. Uh-oh. No, this works. It's okay. Ah, there we go. So let's just jump right in. First, I want to talk about the challenges that we aim to solve with Glyph, the DeFi protocol that we built. So it's kind of a two-sided problem. Filecoin token holders, this was back before March of 2023, they had no permissionless and secure and productive way to earn rewards on their FIL. And for the storage providers, and I'm sure there's a bunch in the room that I've already talked to today and I know have felt this pain, there was no permissionless and easy way for them to get Filecoin, to borrow Filecoin to use for pledging. And so for Glyph, our goal was to increase the capital efficiency of Filecoin by making a market between the token holders and the storage providers. So let's just jump right into the solution. So we call our protocol liquid leasing, and it will make a little bit more sense in the slide after this. But essentially, we built a protocol, a DeFi protocol that solves the same problem that, say, Lido solves for Ethereum or Jeta solves for Solana, this liquid staking protocol, but it works very specifically for the Filecoin network. As we all know, Filecoin is very unique, and it's built really differently from some of the other blockchains that are popular, and so that's why it's what we call liquid leasing. So let's go over the basics. So first, if you're a Filecoin token holder, you take your Filecoin and you deposit it into a pool, and you get back a token called IFIL. And IFIL is like a wrapped Filecoin token that earns rewards. So at least once a week, storage providers are making payments, and the value of IFIL increases over time. Now on the other side, storage providers, they actually rent Filecoin from the pool. They borrow it, and every week, they make a payment, a rental payment. And whenever they're done using it, they pay it back. Now, there's many important sort of security considerations to make, but the key one to walk away from, oh, that's okay. Nice. Oh, the key security element that is important to take away from this is that the pool expects to recover 100% of its deployed Filecoin in a liquidation event. So the idea here is that the liquidity provider's Filecoin is always protected by the rules of Glyph and the pool. Now, this is a chart of our growth since launch. So all the way on the left, it's very small, but that is the end of March of 2023. And this was, I guess, February 27th. And yeah, it's been a really fun time watching our growth and getting a lot of users and meeting people at events like this and continuing to grow. So if you haven't worked with us or you have Filecoin and you want to put it to work in a productive way, or you're a storage provider and you need Filecoin, come find us and talk to us. We'd love to work with you. Oh shoot, this is actually the wrong slideshow somehow. Hang on, I don't have a demo. Where's my bag? I'm just gonna swap out my computer really quick. Is that possible? Okay, great. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Yeah. Hang on. Give me a second. This would be a good time. Oh, wait, hang on 1 second. Let me just, make sure I don't have any. Ooh. 1 moment. This would be a good time for some like elevator music.
You have to hum it.
I'm not that good at multitasking, so. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering, actually, I was really confused because
Take a minute to, yeah, we need to wait.
Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna wait a minute. I was confused because I didn't recognize the slides, but I was just going with it, so.
Can we check the screen? Yeah, we need to make sure.
Oh, screen mirroring. There it is.
Yeah, this one. Great, it's coming out.
Sweet. Thank you for your patience, everyone. The next slide is also the most fun, so hopefully it shows. There we go. Okay, but also wait, let me rewind a second because I spent so long actually making that graph look good and it didn't even show. So here's the better version of that graph. But most recently, this was actually a week or two ago, we launched Glyph Points. And Glyph Points is essentially the protocol's first step in decentralizing decision making. And so today, you can't really do much with points. It's just a scoring and incentive mechanism. But soon, there will be more things that you can do with points. And so we're really looking forward to building out more use cases there. So I just wanted to show briefly, like, what are points and how are they allocated? So basically, there's points that are split for historical liquidity providers and storage providers, and there's also future points for the future liquidity providers and storage providers. So this slide represents historical points, and don't worry, there's also a translated version of this side as well, which I'll show after. But essentially, if you started either borrowing from Glyph or depositing Filecoin with Glyph since the protocol launch, then you have points. So you should go to the website glyph.io and see how many points you have. If you log into your wallet or if you go to glyph.io/points, you can check any address and see how many points there are. So you can see that 50 million points have been allocated historically, and they're split evenly between storage providers and liquidity providers. So they each will get 25 million looking backwards. And this is about a year period. So when we look for future points, you'll notice that this is about a 6-month period, and it's the same ratio of points. So there's 25,000 points for the next 6 months, and they're split evenly between storage providers and liquidity providers. And the important thing to note is the more fees you pay as a storage provider, the more points that you'll earn, and the longer you hold IFIL and the more IFIL you hold, the more points you get. And that's basically how it works. Now, in the future, and this has actually already started, points are redistributed every 2 weeks. So if you go to the website, you'll see a little countdown at the top to see when the next distribution of points will come out. And here are the translated slides, so I'll just give people a minute to look this over. So what should you expect looking forward for Glyph? Well, like I said first, more use cases for points, more fun things to do. One of the things that we're really excited about are called quests. And quests are essentially games that you can play within Glyph, like little ephemeral games, ones that don't last very long, that will earn you either point multipliers or more points. We also are really focused on bringing in more use cases for IFIL, the token that you receive when you deposit Filecoin into the pool. We also are going to continue to make capital efficiency improvements to the protocol. So that just means that putting more Filecoin to work with more storage providers and improving the rules as we go. And lastly, I personally am not a huge fan of our website. I'm not going to lie. And I think it could use a lot of work. There's a lot of statistics that are missing that I think would be important, that would be helpful for people to see. And this quarter especially, we're going to be shipping a lot of improvements to the website. And that's basically it. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I can also go back because all these slides were translated, so this might make it easier if you didn't understand what I was saying. But thank you for listening, and if you have any questions, come find me. Yeah, or Peter in the Glyph sheet, sure.
If you have any questions, you can find Jonathan around our stage. Anyone have questions now? We can see him.
Oh yeah? I can answer a few questions.
Yeah. I think it's okay. You can just hang around and
okay,
there's gonna people find you. Okay. 这个也是我们这个实时翻译的这个APP， 然后大家可以继续扫码。那接下来其实是来自 Devo 的 Peter， 他其实可以说英语，但是他其实还是为我们现场准备了很精彩的中文演讲。大家也很感谢今天的一直坚持到现在，然后包括我们再有3个议程就会到今晚的 DePIN Party。OK， 那我们现在欢迎 Peter 来自 Devo。
谢谢。Hi everyone. So yeah, thanks for intro. So yeah, I do speak English and Mandarin, but I know it's kind of late, so I will do my presentation in Chinese later. But just for the fellow English speakers, I will be around after the speech, so I'll be more than happy to do one-on-one with you, afterwards. 我刚刚说的是，就我这个演讲之后会全程用中文讲，因为我知道已经挺晚的了，所以大家就有点累。然后之后如果说是讲英文的，我们可以在我这个 session 结束之后，我可以一对一的跟他们讲。那因为已经有点晚了，所以我们上来我觉得可能需要一些 refreshment。那我首先请大家看这个绿色的 box， 那这是一个 Filecoin 的 yield。那大家可以看到年化的 yield 是57.3%。先给大家看一下，就这个小卡片呢，其实在后面的那个台子上也有，就是每人都可以拿一张。那我之后要讲的东西就可能是要告诉大家这个东西是怎么来的，对不对？这肯定是大家比较感兴趣的东西。所以呢，然后呢，现在让我换到我的主要的演讲材料。Right, okay, so 我们的公司的名字就叫 Devo， 那这个是英文叫做 decentralized volatility。那其实主要的目标呢，就是给大家提供第一是可持续性的比较高的回报率。那第二个呢是一个真实的回报率，也就是不是比如说有些做市商或是之前大家记得有一个叫韩国的项目我们就不点名了，它给了你很高的yield，但是之后呢那个项目就跑路了。那我们是不希望干这样的事情的，所以呢我会跟大家解释清楚我们的yield是怎么来的。那这个呢其实就是英文版我刚刚说那些我们的愿景，那其实就是说要给大家提供比较安全，然后呢也是比较可持续性的yield。这个是我们做的一个市场的分析，那只是给大家看一下，并不需要并不是我们今天的重点，重点就是来到这里了。那这个呢，等一下不用着急，就等一下我会做一个现场的演示，然后给大家解释清楚为什么这个yield会这么高。但是如果说在比较高层次的话，我们运用的其实是受到Uniswap， 对，大家应该听过 Uniswap， 我们其实是受到了 Uniswap 的启发，然后我们做的也是一个叫做liquidity LP， 就是 LP 的一个概念，只不过 Uniswap 呢是一个线性的，而我们这个呢在 Uniswap 的基础上加上了一个时间轴。那有一个时间轴是什么意思呢？打个比方，用 FIL 做例子。Filecoin 大家知道之前从3块钱一直蹦到10块钱，然后从10块钱跌回8块钱，对吧？那这个明显是一个非常波动性很大的一个 token， 一个币。那我们怎么样可以利用这个波动性来给大家提高更多的收益？那这个是我们解决问题的关键所在。那如果想现在所有的解决方案基本上只是一个 lending borrowing， 那 lending borrowing 或者说借贷呢，对我们来说是个线性产品，那是完全不在乎 FIL 自己的那个价钱的上下波动，对不对？那我们这个里面就很好的插入了 FIL 自己的价钱波动。
那这个就是我们所谓的时间轴。那有了2个轴之后，那肯定你的收益就会高了嘛，对吧？因为你本来是一个所谓的叫做2体动物，现在突然变成3体动物了，那肯定你的收益就要比2体动物高很多。那这就是我们的收益来源。对，那这个是我们的那个团队。那我注意到，其实不是很多项目方敢把自己的团队照片都放出来，对吧？那我们这里是大大方方把照片放出来。首先，我叫 Peter， 那我是香港，在base在香港。然后我 partner Nick 呢是主要在澳大利亚，那他也时不时也会来香港。那你可以看到我的背景，我是大摩出来的，就是摩根斯坦利出来的，可以去查，就是这个是真实所在，有历史的。然后我的 partner 呢，他之前也是传统金融的，他是做对冲基金出来的。那你也可以看到我们的其他团队成员其实背景都非常强。对，然后这里想很快的过一遍，就是我们也很荣幸的被香港的数码港呢收入在他们的数码港孵化计划里面。那我们也很荣幸的成为他们的应该是第一批的 DeFi 成员。然后这边还有一些其他我们的合作伙伴，包括像 Safe 啊，包括像 Seller Security， 那是我们的那个合约审计师。对，然后这里想跟大家简单的说一下，就是今天有很多人讲了 Filecoin staking， 包括这2块不是我们做的，就是这应该是我们之后会跟他们合作的方向。那我们主要解决的是Filecoin 怎么样提高收益，以及以后怎么样帮比如说 Filecoin 的矿工呢做一些对冲的一些工具。那这是我们做的东西。这是我们的一些就是之后的愿景。我这个就不详细讲了，因为我其实想花多一点时间给大家看我们的真实的一个演示。因为我的 PPT 不管做的再好，也不会有一个真实演示来的重要来的好。那所以现在呢，我就把下面的时间放到我的真实演示里面，对。那这个呢，就是我们的主网了。那跟刚才您看到的那一页纸是一样的，对吧？就是叫 pools 到 devote 到 finance。那 pools 就是英文的池的意思。对，然后现在我就跟大家看一下。大家其实可以看见，我们除了 FIL 生态的，我们也有 BTC 对以太的池。那这个呢，就是我今天就因为这是 FIL 的一半，我就不详细讲了，但欢迎大家去试一下。今天我就主要focus 在这个 Filecoin 的这个 liquidity pool。那来到我们这个之后，第一步肯定就是Connect Wallet。那我们的 Connect Wallet 呢，比如说你有 MetaMask 或什么 Token 都可以。那我会用Meta， 对，然后就直接sign in了之后，那现在的就是用刘谦的话叫见证奇迹的时刻，对吧？那我们就点进去看一下这里面有什么这么稀奇的东西。首先你可以看见这里的 yield 其实比刚刚那张小纸片上的更高，那说明这是一个动态的 yield。那这个 yield 呢是怎么来的？我再重复一遍，就好像 Uniswap 的你的 liquidity provider， 你的流动性的提供者，我在提供的时候，其实你是有风险的。那这个风险在哪儿？我很快的跟大家介绍一下。比如说现在 FIL 对 yield 的价钱差不多，假设在8块钱。那我这边现在设置的所谓的 conversion rate， 也就转化率是在9块半。那什么意思呢？在6天之后，如果说 FIL 对 U 涨到了10块钱，你的 FIL 会在9块半的时候换成 U 给你。但如果说没有到9块半，那你所有的 FIL 会以 FIL 的形式还给你，年化78.7%也会以 FIL 的形式还给你。只有一个所谓的赚少了的概念。也就是说，如果说你的 FIL 拿着不动，6天之后它涨到10块钱，从理论上讲，你可以在10块钱把 FIL 卖掉嘛，对吧？但是呢，因为你做了我的这个东西呢，所以我会在9块半帮你卖掉。但如果说没有到的话，那你就会拿到所有东西都是以 FIL， 然后就算你被转换成 U 以后，其实你的这个所谓的那个收益率还是在的，这个收益率只不过我用 U 的形式付给你了，只有这一个区别，只有这一种情况。然后为什么我们会放6天呢？因为我们知道 FIL 这个东西其实波动性非常大，所以我每6天这个东西会是重置的。换句话说，如果6天之后 FIL 涨到9块钱，我下一次出来的转化率就会在10块多。所以这个其实是对用户的一个保护。当然最好的情况是每分钟这个东西都会动嘛，对吧？那这个东西暂时我还做不到，我在努力的方向。但是现在我们就是一个差不多1周1次，每6天滚一次。 然后这个东西呢是用户是不用去打理的，因为它这边有一个，我在设计的时候我们设计了一个自动复投的功能，也就是说你只要放进去了之后，这个池是可以自动滚的。但是如果用户不想它自动滚，他只要把这个 untick 就可以不会自动滚，立刻就可以拿出来。然后现在我们做一个现场的 demo， 我想应该没有很多项目方敢在现场做 demo。那我这里来一次试一下，我们少放一点，放15个 file， 然后呢 preview， 这 preview 的意思就是说，哎，你刚刚到底要干什么，我就给你看一下，对吧？看了之后，下一步就放置，然后 meta 会跳出来，然后确认 ，done， 这样就结束了。那怎么知道有没有结束呢？怎么知道是不是进去了呢？你回过头来看到这边，你会发现这里增加了，对吧？那然后还有一个更方便的方法，就是如果回到你的主页上，你会发现这里这个下面这个地方，就是你以这个钱包放在这个协议里面的量，这会及时给你显示出来。对，那我的具体的介绍基本上就结束了。然后呢，我现在可能会回到我的presentation， 然后呢也跟大家看一下，还有几分钟时间，看看有没有什么问题。然后我会之后会在做后面，然后有任何的问题可以跟我单对单的就是进行交流，没有问题。对，然后也欢迎大家去试一下，就是这里面我还有 BTC 对以太坊的嘛，对吧？那我相信大家多少都有一点 BTC 对以太坊。那不管你在什么样的其他方式里面，其实 BTC 和以太坊还有这么高的yield是非常难得的。而且你想以我们刚才的解释，你无非充了以太坊，最差情况转成 BTC， 或者你充了 BTC， 最差情况转成以太坊，对一个 holder 来说都不是一件坏事情。特别如果牛市来了，这两个都会涨，对吧？好，谢谢大家。谢谢。我要把我这些弄一下。谢谢。
这个电脑反应真的慢。等一下，我这个是哪？
哎，真的不。
你要把它转一下吗？
对啊，还是往下啊。
谢谢 Peter 的分享。接下来的内容是来自泰坦团队的康斯坦丁，他的英文是 Constant， OK， 康斯坦丁也会给我们就是有一个视频的关于泰坦的这个介绍。那前方这个也是泰坦的pop-up banner 大家也可以去看一下。他们现在也是可以免费去领取这个空投和送周边的。然后在前台那个 check in 的地方也可以去了解详情。那我们欢迎康斯坦丁。
One, two, three. Okay, perfect. Hello, everyone. My name is Konstantin Tkachuk, and I'm more than happy to welcome you from our side and from Titan Network. So, for us today, it's a great opportunity to show the appreciation to the Filecoin ecosystem, and all what we have built together so far is a great highlight of collaboration between Filecoin and Titan Network. So the talk today that I will be presenting you will be focused on idle edge in the DePIN industry. There is a new wave of digital resource networks that comes to the DePIN ecospace, and we believe that going to adoption of 1 billion users to DePIN will be based on using the digital resources from idle edge. So the talk of today will, okay, 1 second, yeah. So the talk of today will consist of 3 main points. First of all, I will briefly recap for all of us here what is the DePIN promise. Then I will talk about the future behind the global idle resources. And then I will present how Titan Network leverages the global idle resources for the public good and for the ecosystem in DePIN space. Okay. So why we're all here? I think it's very, very important to recap that the importance of digital resources such as storage, compute, and bandwidth will be paramount as digitalization continues to permeate all aspects of our life. There is no way we can imagine the future without somehow handling storage, somehow handling compute, somehow handling the bandwidth, and the role of it in our day-to-day life will grow increasingly. To do so, we have a huge DePIN promise where all aspects of our life in one way or another are facilitated by the technology. And the DePIN promise at its core was always to transfer the wealth and power back to the citizens and communities. With that DePIN promise, there are many, many small applications that are being developed right now to really facilitate and bring this idea back to life. But it's still a long, long road to really achieve and succeed in bringing the technology back to the community. To do so, the DePIN reality brings us a variety of different solutions that solve the problem in one way or another. And it's still kind of not there because, well, in order to facilitate or use DePIN right now, it becomes very, very hard, or you need to install multiple solutions, multiple devices. You need to have an understanding of multiple blockchains. You need to have connection to a physical resource and to digital resource, and someone hopefully aggregates that for you and brings it all together. You need to figure out a wallet. You need to do so many, many simple things that I'm, as a regular user, am not aware of. And ultimately, I don't really care. Where it matters a lot is for us, for builders, or for someone who develops the technology for community. But the community itself aims for the quality of service, aims for the quality of life. And if that's not achieved, they're not willing to move to this variety of ecospace and services that's available. So to really sum it up, this variety of great resources that is ecosystem building right now, Filecoin ecosystem being the front runner of DePIN ecosystem, this all comes down to two specific parts of DePIN. First one are physical resource networks. They incentivize people to direct and deploy location-dependent hardware to offer real-world non-fungible goods and services. You can think of those as mobility, energy, connectivity. All of those services are really here in the physical world, allow us to participate in the networks. On top of those, we have the second part of DePIN, which is digital resource networks. And those incentivize people to direct and deploy hardware to offer fungible digital resources. That's where I strongly believe, and we at Titan Network strongly believe, where the next move should be happening. Because if we haven't solved our problems with availability of storage, availability of bandwidth, and availability of compute to the day-to-day jobs that people can leverage immediately out of their phone, out of their pocket, we will not care about physical resource networks, and it will not bridge the gap between the user demand and the user supply of the resources that we already have. So what is the easiest way to bring DePIN services closer to people? I personally believe that the closest you can really be to an individual in the 21st century is to be on his phone. Research is happening, and research now tells us that in the globe there are more mobile phones than people. We are overcoming with that number. I have just right now in my pocket 2 different phones. Most of you have multiple devices available for their work, for their day-to-day life. On top of that, phones, you even have mobile devices, personal devices, tablets. So the world right now is really, really populated with devices that belongs to every individual and then can serve them to produce something good. On global edge resources, we only account for billions of devices that are available all across the network that are waiting to be utilized. There is so much more potential that we have in the DePIN space from utilizing something not just, hey, I'm a DePIN project, go buy a new server, deploy the server, and now you can utilize the resources out of it. I strongly believe, and we at Titan Network strongly believe, that in order to really capture the DePIN opportunity and bring this technology closer to people, to you and me, we really have to use the resources that are already available in the space. And by those resources, I again mean smartphones, tablets, PCs, and other devices that are surrounding us on a day-to-day basis. Moreover, the beauty of utilizing the resources that are already available, they are idle at least 33% of the time on average. And this is an estimation for phones, for something that you use day to day. You phone people, you connect, you chat with your community. I hope that everyone here sleeps at least 8 hours a day. And those 8 hours a day are the time when the phone is idle. So if we can aggregate the resources just from the mobile phones across the globe, we can leverage an insane amount of devices that are idle for at least 8 hours a day, and that are available to do something useful, something beneficial for you, beneficial for the companies around, do some useful compute, storage, or bandwidth work, and that at a scale of billions and billions of devices available globally can definitely change the world and bring DePIN closer to people. So how to tap into the biggest available global idle resource and make sure that we are leveraging the potential of DePIN technology at a scale that are needed for mass adoption. One way to do it is Titan Network. Titan Network approach is we are building a digital resource layer 1 network that creates incentive layer for global idle edge resources. We are orchestrating DePIN cloud services and enabling you with one click of a button to commit your idle resources on mobile phone to the ecosystem of Titan Network, and then Titan Network will allocate those resources to create something good as compute, as storage, as network jobs, and benefit you as the committing user and reward you for the resources committed. If that's, and with that story, with that dream, we at Titan Network are running our public testnets right now. The first testnet have accumulated more than 77,000 nodes online all across the globe that were willing to connect to DePIN Titan Network and contribute their resources. We have accumulated more than 86 petabytes of storage, and I remind you that's primarily edge devices. We have accumulated more than 236 CPU cores and more than 68K of unique IP addresses all across the globe, from US to China to all around Europe. And anywhere in the world, there is someone who is willing to connect to the network and contribute resources to a public good and to leverage that technology for the masses. What that tells us is that at the same time, when we are able to leverage and commit so many resources to the network, we are also able to enable new unique use cases that were not available to the DePIN of today. With Titan Network, you are now able to provide, with those unique coverage and unique availability of DePIN edge nodes around the globe, you can provide DCDN and OpenCDN solutions that are as close to human being as possible. They're on his phone, or maybe on his friend's phone, or on his peer's phone, and they are nearby you, serving the content that you are so much willing to consume on your devices, on your applications, and that's running at a fast speed of a cloud service solutions. We are also providing, with our Titan Network application on mobile phones and on computers, we provide a full security with VM plus container solutions. So if you install it on your device, you are still 100% secure. No one can punch you out. No one can really do something with your device, making sure that quality is on par with the cloud services, but at the same time, security is on par with community demand and security level of the whole ecosystem. And what that really allows us to do on the scale of billions of devices and on a scale of applications as close to the human being as possible being on his phone, we are providing new approach for DePIN to provide last mile storage and compute being right to the user's hands. With that, I want to highlight that we are building immensely, and we also value a lot of teams that are building on top of Titan Network and leveraging our technology. One of the pioneers of our ecosystem was a cutting-edge solution for high-speed reading and writing of massive volumes of high-definition images within a decentralized storage network. This is a team called E2, and what they really do, they leveraged all the technology and all the aggregated space that we had. Just give me a second here, so that you can see it in full screen. So what they did, they were able to leverage the decentralized technology accumulated by Titan Network and provide you availability to view content at a very, very high definition. So this image that's being shown right now in the demo actually weighs 4 gigabytes. If you open it on your personal device with Adobe Photoshop, it will take you multiple minutes just to load the picture. Here, it's available to you in real time. Not only it's available to you in real time, you can zoom in, you can see the quality, you can even edit on top of it and make sure that all of the device streams the content to you from a decentralized edge network that we are running and operating. And that being streamed to you, providing you as high quality of service as possible, while making sure that your security is consistent and you have all the services that are on par or sometimes even better than cloud can offer. So that's our champion ecosystem providers. That's where we strongly believe that a future of DePIN is coming. And if you're part of us, if you're willing to contribute to our ecosystem right now, then we are more than happy to connect with you. We are more than happy to help you be part of Titan ecosystem. Please follow us on Linktree, find our application, go to our website. Installation of devices and participation in a network takes 2 clicks from an average user to commit their resources to the Titan network. With commitment of the resources today, you also have a chance to participate in our airdrop, and those who are installing and going either to the back of the stage and downloading our application and registering today also have an opportunity to take part in our airdrop. You'll receive a unique card here, you'll get the rewards from the Titan community, and if you run the Titan node long enough, you'll be rewarded at a later stage as well for the bonus for being here today with us. With that being said, thank you a lot for your attention. I'm more than willing to answer all your questions later at a stage back on one-on-ones. And let's just be part of Titan Network. Thank you a lot for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you a lot.
刚刚康斯坦丁说的最后呢是，他会在这个现场等待着欢迎大家的提问。然后，如果大家对泰坦的包括一些 roadmap， 还有现在的一些进展有什么关心的问题，可以去现场随时提问他。那我们前台 check in 的地方也有泰坦这个活动，就是领扣头送周边的这个活动，是有这个空投卡的，可以获得泰坦现在的积分。如果大家感兴趣的话，可以上 check in 的那个地方去了解一下。那其实我们今天已经进入到了最后一个议程，就是会由我们来自 Protocol Labs 团队的 Matthew 为大家介绍一下关于 Filecoin 的速度的问题，也是跟检索方面有关的，就是怎么样去提高 Filecoin 的一个速度，做一个 Layer 2的 storage。OK， Matthew, how about you take a brief introduce about yourself? Okay. Yeah.
Oh, it's going.
Oh, it works.
Well, I'll get set up and then. All right. I don't have the presentation, the speaker notes. I have Taylor Swift.
I'll make the speaker note.
Okay. I'll do this. Wait a second. And this do we have any? It should be on the. I think it'll be on the next one. Yeah. Okay. Go back to the very first. Yeah. Thank you. Whoa, was that cable needed? MagSafe.
And now we have to wait like a minute for it to show up. Sorry.
It's okay. Did it reboot?
You have to wait for
Oh.
This is good.
please.
Yeah. Sorry, I use the mic now.
Hello， 各位，虽然现在我们是最后一个关于这个正常的议程的环节，那我们从6点开始会开始我们的 DePIN Party。那 DePIN Party 我们会有关于我们3个项目的一个介绍，然后还有 Jenks 会给我们主导一个 panel 的 discussion。那这个议程会是从6点到7点，所以说在这个环节结束之后，我们将会有1个小时的休息，等一下也会为各位提供这个酒水和餐食。现在也好了 ，OK， 那我们欢迎 Matthew。
All right, let's get started. Okay, let's see here. All right, there we go. That's more my style. So hi, I'm Matthew Rothenberg. I really like things that go fast. That's going to include this presentation. I'm going to try to keep it within the 5 minutes I've been allocated today, since I know I'm the last talk keeping you from the DePIN party. So apologies in advance to the real-time translator, I'm going to perhaps speak quickly for that. Anyway, I support engineering and operations across a number of teams at Protocol Labs, including our efforts around fast data. That currently includes Web3 storage, Filecoin Saturn, and Filecoin Station. Today, I wanted to talk briefly about the emerging need for fast and hot storage in the Filecoin ecosystem, what that means, and how a new generation of L2 networks can help enable it. Also, I'm going to touch briefly on the benefits and opportunities that's going to bring for both storage providers and as well as our end users. So Filecoin has onboarded a massive amount of data over the last 18 months. It's the largest decentralized storage network by far at this point. Now, most of that data has come from Web2 archival customers. Typically important research, education, cultural data sets that we love. And more recently, Filecoin has also begun to onboard more and more Web3 specific data. For example, blockchain state, which you've seen in the Solana chain state. So what we're seeing now is that there are some industry sectors for Web3 native projects where this growth is just incredibly stressing the existing storage retrieval solutions. So we are seeing these projects that are utilizing bespoke IPFS implementations or running their own storage nodes for hot storage, and they're all hitting scalability problems. They're all hitting performance limits once they get to a certain scale, and none of them really love the fact that they have the maintenance burden of running these custom bespoke solutions just in order to be able to provide hot storage. So in particular, what we're seeing is a growth in demand for hot storage being driven by Web3 social, Web3 gaming, and Web3 infrastructure companies. And from those companies, we're seeing a common but unmet set of requirements. For example, one defining characteristic that we're seeing from all of them is they're looking for Web3 native storage, but that can serve data at a lower latency for egress than is possible with Filecoin today. And the number that we hear again and again, the common magic number seems to be about 100 milliseconds, sub 100 millisecond time to first byte is what people are looking for. So in order to enable this next wave of data growth in Web3, Filecoin can utilize layer 2 networks to support Web3 infrastructure for truly planetary scale applications. And interestingly enough, we have a number of existing projects in the ecosystem today that are already well positioned as level 2 networks that could unlock Web3 scale hot storage. For example, Titan Network, who you just heard from, Web3 storage in Saturn, Tableland, and Banyan. So for one update, let's look quickly at 2 of those established products that are now going to be working together to provide an end-to-end solution for hot storage. Web3 storage is a well-known, probably to many of you, storage solution that has onboarded hundreds of petabytes of data for enterprise scale customers such as OpenSea. Saturn is a decentralized retrieval network that launched late last year and is now proven to be running at 25 terabits per second with thousands of retrieval nodes all around the world. Now, these two teams are now joining forces in order to try to work together to build a new layer 2 solution that can rapidly onboard new data sets while at the same time quickly offering really fast retrievals. And importantly, this is going to be done in a way that is native to the Web3 ecosystem and working in conjunction with layer 1 Filecoin SPs. So those teams are planning to publish their roadmap in the next quarter, and they're starting to engage with the community on storage protocol development. More in a minute on how you can get involved in that. So really quickly, what does a layer 2 hot storage system look like? So there's actually a lot of different shapes and topologies you could use here. I think the really important thing to note, especially for this audience, is that these layers unlock new types of paid data storage that can't be met with Filecoin today. So this expands the market. It does not cannibalize any existing Filecoin demand. I know there's a lot to digest in this diagram. I'm just not going to have time to do justice by walking through all the scenarios in here. So instead, I'll just try to summarize really briefly, and we can follow up later. An L2 hot storage network keeps files in an object store with a lightweight proof system on nodes that can either be run across the community or on Filecoin storage provider infrastructure directly. The CDN level retrievals, the fast retrievals, are enabled through L2 retrieval nodes. And durability is provided by Filecoin through cryptographic proof system and data sealing. So a simplified model, a way you can look at this is you can think of retrieval nodes represent a caching layer, the storage nodes represent a transient read-write layer, and Filecoin represents a durability layer. Now, these hot storage systems also can introduce their own cryptographic systems and leverage an L2 rollup system like IPC. So the end result, though, is that you have a faster storage and retrieval network that still retains Filecoin's durability guarantees. So importantly, what does this mean for Filecoin SPs today? Well, a lot of SPs are already keeping unsealed copies of sealed storage deals in order to enable retrievals. But now, this is something which will be able to be much more directly incentivized via participation in a hot storage L2. And SPs can also participate in a number of other ways, including, if you like, running L2 retrieval nodes directly on your infrastructure. And archive from L2 networks is going to increase paid demand to layer 1 SPs. So for those who want to participate in discussion around the storage protocol for this, the Web3 storage and Saturn teams are encouraging builders and SPs to join them in a new community Slack channel they just set up on the Filecoin Slack. And we're looking forward to seeing some interesting conversations going on there. I'll give you one quick second if you want to photograph. Going once, twice. All right, and with that, that's actually the 5 minutes I had for you today. So I'm looking forward to conversations with many of you over the next day or two about bringing hot storage into our ecosystem. And with that, let's make Filecoin hotter and faster together. Thank you.
谢谢Matthew 给我们带来的讲话，他是来自协议实验室团队的。其实刚刚跟我们讲的内容也是怎么样让 Filecoin 变成一个热存储应用的一个东西，因为我们众所周知，之前 Filecoin 可能更会着重于作为一个冷存的这样一个底层。那如果大家有一些想法，也欢迎大家在这儿跟他去交流啊，他也会在这里很高兴，其实也想听到来自中国社区的声音。大家的任何一份建议都不会被轻视。OK， 那我们其实这2天 Network Base 的内容，主要内容都已经到现在为止结束了。我们会进行一个小时左右的休息，然后我们从6点钟开始这个 DePIN Party。 OK DePIN Party 的内容我们稍后会再进行一个介绍，大家可以那边的餐食和酒水也正在布置，然后大家可以再逛一逛啊，聊一聊天 ，networking social 一下，谢谢。
好累哦，真的好累。我有。哇。嗨，
我们今天晚上的DePIN Party 就开始了，万众瞩目和万众期待的DePIN话题。我们也请在外面的朋友可以进来。然后我们今天晚上的议程将会是由我们3位项目方进行一个简短的分享，然后会由 James 去主导一个 panel discussion。OK， 我们开始。我就先简单介绍一下我自己，我是 Irma， 来自 ND Labs， 也很荣幸能，嗨，各位 ，OK， 也很荣幸是能 host 这次的 DePIN Party， 包括这次的 FIL Hong Kong。那我先简单介绍一下 ND。ND 其实我只想用一句话去介绍，就是我们的目标和愿景就是能降低所有的 Web3 用户进入这个分布式存储的门槛。无论是通过针对于 SP， 还是说我们会提供一些技术服务，然后还是会提供说金融服务，那都是我们想要让更多的用户去了解到这个分布式存储是如何运作的。并且大家也可以看到，那我们这个很多人知道 DePIN 嘛 ，DePIN 的全称就是 decentralized physical infrastructure。那我们也很荣幸的邀请到了我们今天3位项目赞助方，包括Filecoin Foundation 也是这次 DePIN Party 的赞助方，也很谢谢他们的支持，也谢谢 James 的大力推荐。所以说，那我们就开始今天的第一个环节，就是来自 DePIN 道的 CG 为大家分享一下 DePIN 道是什么。
Hello， 大家好。就今天来的也比较匆忙，也比较临时。然后我先自我介绍一下啊，我叫 CG， 我是一个 incubator， 对，我是一个孵化机构。然后，我今天也是 DePIN 道的 builder， 所以我今天代表 DePIN 道来跟大家来分享这个 DePIN， 以及 DePIN 道是什么。其实，在还没有成为 DePIN 道 builder 的时候，我根本不知道 DePIN 是什么。说起来也挺有意思的。我觉得很奇妙的缘分让我加入到了，或者说持有了 DePIN 道的token。所以我是比较有一个从0到1的一个过程跟大家分享这个东西。我首先说一下 DePIN 道的这个起因吧，就是大家都知道去年的那个 BRC20比较火，然后偶然的机会，然后 DePIN 道社区就发现了这个第一批地的这个铭文已经被打出来了。然后DePIN 道社区就加入到这个持有第一批地的这个环节，然后通过短短的将近2个月，我记得是12月份开始，然后短短2个月，然后市值最高的时候达到了4000万美金，我觉得是这种社区的凝聚力还是挺不错的，所以通过了这个 DePIN 道或者第一批地聚合了一部分的这个 holder， 然后这些 holder 呢组建了自发的一个社区，这个社区有专门来为 DePIN 道所赋能的东西，所以大家可以看到 DePIN 道出现了什么呢？出现了 DeFi，是一个DePIN 领域的一个手机目前已经发售了，我们第一期发售了大概500台，对，然后已经售罄了DeFi 我也着重的也介绍一下 DeFi 是干嘛的。DeFi 其实做什么呢？就是做了一个聚合的空投的一个手机我们大概早期拿了将近200万美金的这样子的一个空投代币，放在我们首期的这个500台的手机里面，所以我们的用户只要持有了这个DeFi 的这个手机它就可以去挖出里面的这个所有项目方给 DeFi 的空投代币是这么个逻辑。所以未来 DeFi 是一个流量入口 ，Web3 流量入口那如果说有各种各样的项目，他们有一个 DApp 或者是想集成一个 App， 就可以放到 DeFi 上面 是一个这样的一个叙事。最后我也就是说一下我们DePIN道社区我们DePIN道社区还是有一群非常有能量的holder 因为它不仅仅有华语圈的一批的 KOL， 也有一批就是很早一批的这个老的矿工或者矿商联盟，所以非常期待未来DePIN道的后续的发展谢谢大家
谢谢 CG， 这个言简意赅，大家 get 到它的内容了吗？是什么？DePIN， 就如果他们就是已经发行了500台的这个手机，如果大家对于而且200万美金的一个空投在这个手机上，然后对于这个项目进入到这个手机也是会有这样的一些好处和增值的服务的，而且DePIN道的 community member 其实还是蛮多的，涉及到各个赛道的行业，我们也很期待它接下来的一些panel discussion 的内容。OK， 那我们的下一位是来自 Fogworks 的创始工程师志村，为我们来志聪 ，sorry， 为我们来介绍一下。聪 ，OK。
大家晚上好这个应该已经是大家都吃过饭以后了，估计这个精力比刚刚要好很多。这个我们公司反正我们也是Filecoin的赞助商我们因为我们是以 Fogworks 的身份在赞助，我们 Fogworks 是一家这个硅谷的公司，就我们是应该是前年的话在硅谷成立的。然后呢，这是我们现在的这个 DePIN 的一个 device， 我们现在Fogworks 我们大家听名字都知道嘛，就是 Fogworks 嘛，就我们其实是一家成立以来就致力于让物计算能发生的一个公司。就换句话讲，我们是一个在 DePIN 这个概念热起来以前就开始做这个领域的一个 team 了。所以说对我们来讲，这个点其实现在这个 DePIN 比较热，其实对我觉得是一个很大的一个利好对，我们现在这个设备的话，现在也在这个官网上有销售。对，我们之前通过 Kickstarter 的话，大概有卖掉差不多这第一批有个1-2千台吧。然后现在第2批的话，现在这就属于这个工业化生产的一些东西了。对吧？现在的话反正也在做，我们现在4TB的话，应该是差不多$900吧，$900。那主要是这个现在 SSD 确实比较贵然后我自己的话，我自己其实是一个应该说专注在现在叫 DePIN 这个方向上数十年的一个人我原来是迅雷的首席工程师，对吧？就大家也都知道，原来我在迅雷的时候做过赚钱宝嘛，然后我离开迅雷的时候就叫玩客云，对吧？就我们那个时候其实算是我们那个时候卖了35万台，应该算是这个世界上关于 DePIN 的最早的一些探索。当然说今天这里面其实我们也会谈到很多跟 DePIN 的一些核心概念其实我觉得我非常喜欢 DePIN 这个名字，因为其实我们之前那个时候我们其实在迅雷做的时候，我的上一个10年做的东西里面，我们把这个东西更多叫边缘云，叫做 Edge Compute， 对吧？这个 Edge Compute 和 Fogworks 或者说 Fork Compute， 或者说跟这个 DePIN 它的核心区别在什么地方呢？就我觉得最重要的它是 decentralized， 就是换句话讲，DePIN device 它应该是一个 open source， 对吧？开放的一个设备，对吧？它所这个提供的资源，对吧？应该是可以被不只是你一个应用可以用，应该是能够被所有的应用所使用就我前段时间的话，在那个这个鼹鼠课堂还做了一个关于这个 DePIN 的公开课，对吧？这里面来讲，因为时间关系，简单介绍一下对吧？我觉得这里如果说大家想说用一句话去讲说 DePIN 可以干什么，我想说的就是 DePIN 是 alternative of the AWS， 对吧？就是说 DePIN 是这个 AWS 的一个替代品。就我们今天大家通过 Crypto 加上 AWS 或者加上 Cloud， 对吧？你是没有办法实现真正的 decentralized 的这个 application， 或者没有办法真正实现 Web3 的，对吧？你得把这个中心化的这个云计算换成由 DePIN 的这个网络组成的这个去中心化的云计算，对吧？我们才能够真正实现这个 Web3 就这是我们认为就是说为什么说今天DePIN 到了这个非常关键的一个周期，因为我们在前2年这个上一个 cycle 的时候，对吧？大家觉得 Web3 可能会很快的走进千家万户，但最终结果并没有，对吧？就我们现在很多 Web3 项目本质上讲还是个 Crypto 的项目， 对，那缺什么？对吧？我是一个长期做工程的人，对吧？我认为就是因为我们的整个基础设施，对吧？这个云计算的替代品并没有真正的发生，对吧？那在这里面来讲，其实这个 DePIN 背后它其实它本质上是个 software 啊，其实这个 hardware 并不重要，对吧？这里面真正的是一大堆核心的这个开放的基础协议，还有一些这种我们把它称之为各种各样的这个 proof， 对吧？就各种证明。最重要的证明就是讲云计算3大件嘛，对吧？一个叫存储证明，这个一个叫这个计算证明，还有一个叫传输证明。这些东西都应该是开放的东西，对吧？然后完了之后，我们可以在这个开放的协议和开放的这种密码学证明之上，再建立不同的这个 crypto 的这种经济模型，对吧？最后可以形成一个可以工作的非常平衡的，就是说所谓的平衡是指矿工有收入，对吧？别人用得起，对吧？就有需求的人真的用得起，这样的一个网络，对吧？然后它能实现一个 balance， 最后实现对中心化云计算的一个替代。好吧，时间关系我就介绍这么多。好，谢谢大家，谢谢大家。
发想很好，你说到大家心里了，就是告诉了大家 DePIN 它真正的是什么，是一个其实是 decentralized 的云计算，然后再加上一些协议，然后还有一些business model。对吧？经济模型，然后去让每一个人都可以成为这其中的一个点，包括这样的 device，也可以就是去作为你的收益的一部分。谢谢志聪，我记住了。OK， 那我们再接下来欢迎SFT 团队，大家对他也很熟悉了。他今天下午的演讲是慷慨激昂。那你现在是的，这很慷慨激昂的一个演讲，令人印象深刻。你现在在为大家更多的这样接地气的，再跟大家深入的讨论一下。
意思就是下午不是很接地气是吧？行，那我稍微说慢一点。刚刚那个志聪中本聪的聪讲得非常好。存储计算和 CDN 跟我们的理念非常契合我演讲完之后志聪团队已经口头上达成了很这个固定的一个协议，我们会很快支持我们的这个硬件的这么一个盒子我觉得非常的有幸今天能够代表 SFT 来参与这一场 DePIN 的这个 panel， 同时呢，我对这个DePIN 的理解可能相对这个大家可能会稍微深一点，因为我2018年在纽约参加那个 Blockchain Week 的时候，我当时听到一个非常好的理论，就是说区块链或者叫做代币它有价值，一定是消耗了某一种能源资源来换取到它所承载的这个价值，就跟我们比特币一样，就是你如果不去消耗电力、人力、物力，那么它产生的这个比特币是一定是没有价值的，就是因为我们消耗了电能。大家都知道电能是无法储存的，但是在我们的这个比特币，我们就可以把它存储起来到后面把它变成一种其他价值承载的一种载体所以说 DePIN decentralized physical infrastructure networks， 我更喜欢它的另外一个名字叫做 proof of physical work， 就是你要付出我们物质上面的一些能源来获取到我们真正的这个一个代币。它以数字形式体现，它能够带到我们全世界各个地方。所以说，在存储计算和 CDN 上面，我们 SFT 已经做了非常大的工作。今天下午大家可能也听到我们的一个定位，就是链接这个物理基础设施和 Web3 的这么一个桥梁的一个作用。在存储板块的话，现在我们的整个存储的能力是400个 P， 也是排在我们Filecoin 的这个生态的前列。同时，对于像SES像IONET、Aleo 和 Space Mesh， 就是这种跟存储计算和CDN 相关的这些公链，我们其实已经在我们的平台上进行了一些支持我们也是在他们的生态里面打造了一个全链条的从存储计算到 CDN 的这么一条网络。所以说我们的测试网即将启动同时我们的这个 RSPD 代币也在这个 FVM 的这个 SushiSwap 上面是这个交易度和这种它的一个交互虽然也是排在最基本是排在第1名的。大家有空的话可以去看看我们 SushiSwap 上面的这种交易的一些记录。对，所以说也非常高兴能够给大家继续探讨这个 DePIN 这个话题。我觉得我可能会有很多东西要说谢谢。
在再多说一说。OK， 那我们接下来把时间交给就是大家期待的我们3位都一起上来，然后由 James， 大家的老熟人来去主导的一个 panel discussion， 将会有很多精彩的问题。OK。
好，我叫 James， 我们有请嘉宾先上位吧，好吧？CG。
CG 应该是被哪个比较对这个他们的 device DePIN 感兴趣的人给叫走了。
OK。
我去叫他。
我们去找一下啊 ，CG， 等你呢。来，请上座。那我们就开始了啊，我叫 James， 中名叫郭健，我是Filecoin基金会的技术布道师。那么我的另外一个职责就是在亚太地区负责建立生态，不管是存储提供商还是开发者，还有一些其他的社区参与者。那么大家都做了自我介绍，我们就不做这个自我介绍了吧。我先今晚的主题是嘉宾们。我就先简短的说一下 Filecoin， 然后就给大家去讨论 DePIN 的这个话题。Filecoin 跟 DePIN 的关系是什么呢？就是 DePIN decentralized physical infrastructure。Filecoin 的协议的设计层面上面有很多需要比较性能比较高的硬件去支持的。那么在这种要求下面呢，包括对存储有企业级别的要求下面呢，我们成为了全球上比较大的一个bare metal， 就是有直接硬件投资的一个链。那么我们在网络上的算力，如果算一下的话，其实是相当于我们的社区带来了很多很多的在这个硬件上的投资。那么在去年12月份的时候，我就发现 DePIN 这个话题变得很 popular。然后 Masari 也给大家做了一个 DePIN 的报告，分析了一下所有跟物理有关系的物理这个设备有关系的这些链，然后分析了一下大家现在的进展，Filecoin 也在这其中之一。那么我的第一个问题就是为什么今年 DePIN 火了起来，然后为什么这个 DePIN成为了一个叙事故事，在我们 Web3 里面成为了一个叙事故事，为什么就今年火了起来？我想请 CG 先说一说。
OK， 我说的话可能会比较露骨，可以这么。
我们就是要听入股的。
可以 open 一点吗？因为我是作为孵化方，我还是比较懂项目生态或者项目方或者是背后的这批人到底想干嘛，所以我怕我说太露骨，好像会不会不太好 ？OK， 那我先说一下，就是我觉得 DePIN 炒起来是必然的。为什么说是必然呢？是因为有太多的无论是矿工也好还是矿商也好，他们其实都可能说绑定在了一条船上。那这条船就这么大，有一些人可能已经下船了，那有一些人还在船上。那如何让这艘船才重新起航乘风破浪，只能是通过一个具体的事件去引爆整个市场，所以 DePIN 的这个概念就孕育而生。我觉得这才是比较重点的，就是当所有的项目、所有背后的大佬都要站 DePIN 的时候，证明他们就是想把这个赛道往前推，这是我的第一个理解。第二个理解是，其实DePIN 这个赛道也是进入币圈里面我觉得门槛算最低的比如说我要去买个币，或者我要去干嘛，我可能要去下载钱包或者怎么样，那 DePIN 很简单我去买个设备，我挖就好了但 DePIN 也很困难，为什么呢？DePIN 的困难点在于可以这么理解，就 tokenomics 是非常重要的我觉得很多 DePIN 只有挖来也是形式的必然无论是从 AI
用它的这个中度，就意思这个东西拆开来讲什么意思呢？就是说 DePIN 和这个 Crypto 它不是绑定的，就我一个 DePIN device 它不应该只就相当于说用户的第一跳，它是把数据写到这个小盒子上，这小盒子我们把它就叫一个 personal server。对吧？那这个小盒子里面呢，它再通过这个你自己可以完全 fully control 的一个 decentralized， 因为我们在 FIL 里面 sell 一次一个散区一般16G 嘛，对吧？最少你要16G， 把这个数据放到这个 FIL 的网络里面去，读也是一个流程，从 FIL 网络拿回来， 对吧？所以我想说的就是说，站在性能的角度来讲，今天我们只靠 on chain， 只靠链上，对吧？如果说你指望用户直接通过这个区块链的或者 smart contract 的结果去使用去中心化网络，它必然会带来一个性能的低下。所以前面加上 DePIN 这一层，对吧 ？DePIN 这一层，大家可以理解成 DePIN 是这个 blockchain 的一个 cache， 对吧？你可以把它理解成一个 cache。对吧？这个 cache 就可以去极大的10倍甚至100倍的提高整个 decentralized 这个网络的这个读写性能。所以我为什么说 DePIN 它不是一个 option， 它不是一个可选项。是 Web3 什么是 crypto 啊？很多是混 application， 对吧？就这些 application 的完全的 totally decentralized， 对吧？你是没有办法说让它直接让那个图标跟你的这个 smart contract 去关联的，对吧？它中间要通过一个 cache 层，这个 cache 层的去中心化。就是 DePIN 的做的一个，它要做的一个核心功能，但不是它的全部功能，是它的一个核心功能。好，我想说的就这些。
我总结一下，就是在这个 DePIN 的设备不应该绑定其中一个链，这个设备应该是通用的。还有就是另外就是第二点我稍微有点不太清楚，因为讲的有点散。是什么呢？
就是说它是一个 cache， 提高性能的 cache。
这个 cache 提高性能的一个。那么讲到不用一个链，那 SFT 其实这个 integrate 了很多链 ，Filecoin、Solana、IOTX。那么Joey， 我想问一下你，就是 SFT 对 DePIN 的流动性带来了什么好处？然后用SFT 的用户到底他们的刚需是什么呢？
刚刚志聪同学讲到了就是这个 crypto